container was missing a thing. Alright, let's yeah, that's fine. Okay, and move it down real quick. There we go. Alright. Sure that we Alright then. Hey there, heroes. My name is Hero Girl. I'm your friendly local neighborhood hero tuber. And this is Final Fantasy Friday. Lucky, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, chat. So, normally what we've been doing when we start on Final Fantasy Friday and we don't have Fron here is that we've been doing the magic. We've been showing off some of the Final Fantasy VIII magic characters on that, but I got an idea. For something that I wanted to do before Fron showed up. And it involves getting Squall's Ultima weapon. I went and I looked it up, right? Because Fron is always saying, well, you could have had Squall's Ultima weapon by, like, quite a while ago if you really wanted to. And I was like, you don't say, So, what if we did it? What if we actually just spent the first couple of hours, you know, doing what we had to get the materials to get Squall's Lionheart Gunblade? Yeah, that would literally trivialize the rest of the game, but, like, you know, I'm here to enjoy the story itself. I'm not really here for the challenging gameplay. And one would even say that by going out and getting the Gunblade early on, I'm playing the game with the systems that are involved. It also just kind of happens that I haven't had a chance to really, like, mess around in the world, which is something I've kind of come to expect with some RPGs, is that you do just get a chance where you're turned loose and you're like, yeah, there's a thing you gotta do, but maybe you want to do some side stuff too. I need to do some of that side stuff. So that's what we're gonna do today, chat. We're gonna be trying to get Squall's Ultima weapon. And then, like, you know, at some point, Fron will join us along the way. Okay, so I need to do is I need to check some abilities real quick. Cool, time match. We can mod cards, I think. I just gotta figure out how. Maybe it was in the girlfriend abilities. Oh, card mod. Okay, so Quetzalcoatl was literally learning card mod as we speak. So once I have card mod, then we're going to be able to do some of the stuff that we need to do in order to actually, like, get the thing. Let me even just, like, pull it up real quick. I got the list off of Reddit right now. So, for the Lionheart, I need 1 Adamantine, 4 Dragon Fangs, and 12 Pulse ammo. For Adamantine, I can mod our Minotaur card, or mug a monster named Adamantoise. I think... Let's see. Actually, Diabolus is like that, isn't he? Yeah, Diabolus has the ability to learn mug. Okay. We'll need to have Diabolus actually learn mug if we want to do that, but we do have the... I'm pretty sure we have the Minotaur card still. I don't think I lost that one. Let's just double check. Yeah, we still have our Minotaur card, so if we need to, I could absolutely mod this and turn it into the stuff that we need. Give us our enemy. Let's see. For Dragon Fangs, we could mug the T-Rexar. But we have to be between levels 20 and 29 for that. The other thing that we can do is we can kill and mug Grendels, but we can actually use the card command to beat the Grendels And that's going to be in that one forest. And oh no, Squall is level 21. No, 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 no. I was thinking I was in the clear because Irvine, Quistis, and Selfie are lower level, but no. Okay, we'll have to go find some T-Rex. We'll have to go mug some T-Rex. For the Pulse ammo, play cards and collect as many Illinois as you can. You mod 10 into an energy crystal, which you can then ammo refine into 5 Pulse ammo. So let's just check to see if we have... We have, like, the ability to pull. Magic refine, tool, refines tools from an item. Okay, which GF has ammo refine? Is it probably like if, right? Probably if, right? Currently learning strength. Yeah, we need Ifrit to learn ammo. Check to make sure that no one. Oh hey, Shiva learns Doom. Neat. Bring spirit plus 20 plus 40 boost refining water magic item. No, not that. What about you, Siren? Do you make command match 20? You got tool refine. You don't have ammo. I don't think the Minotaur brothers have anything. Nope. Double check GF Pulse. Mug. Counters none. Is it more important for me to learn to mug? Maybe. But also probably not. No. Go encounters none. Dark side. Nope. Okay. Good old Carbuncle. Good old Carby. Counter GF. Okay. So it's literally only Ifrit that learns the refine. That's fine. So what I remember, so if I remember correctly, the reason we're gonna have to go and farm the T-Rex is because Squall is 21, and anything above at like 20 or above means that the other option, the drop rate drops to literally 0. So I guess we're gonna go find that T-Rex after all. Now, fortunately, we are already here in the garden. And we've saved. Gotta go find ourselves a Rexy boy. And if you're wondering about like the red square at the bottom, don't worry about it. That's just a placeholder for Fron eventually shows up. This is the parking lot. No, there are no T-Rexes in the parking lot. This ain't San Diego. T-Rex hunting? Dr. Alan Grant, are you with us? No. It was Dr. Malcolm where the T-Rex ran around in San Diego. You know? That was Jurassic Park Lost World. Which actually was the first Jurassic Park I saw as a kid. Fortunately, we are also like... oh no. Over here. She's one of the Headmaster Seeds. The junior classmen are with her. Don't let them escape. Oh no, this is exactly where we have to go to advance the plot. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I'm gonna fight too! Hehe, this should be interesting. Ah! Kid kicked him in the shin! I'm not training every day for nothing, come on! Why, you little... And we gotta help them. You'll have to get past me first. Another one of Sid's followers? Die! Fortunately. Oh, is that? Oh my god, it's Big Dinosaur! Those opposed to Norg must die! Alright, so first things first. The archer's going to attack. Attack. Then attack. And then hopefully that's enough for Squall to just start carding it. Might even like need to do a scan here. Actually, hold on. Is there like... Okay, no, I can't actually get anything good from it. Where is scan? There. Let's make sure we know exactly how much HP these dinosaurs have. Level 14. It's got 15,000? Weak against... Is that ice? Strong against poison? T-Rex are alive since the beginning of time. Its power and HP are very high. It's better to run if you encounter one. Okay, so this is actually just going to be a pain. How many of these things do I need to farm? I need 4 Dragon Fangs. Yeah, I need 4 Dragon Fangs, chat. Alright, we're going to be in this for a bit. So like, hey, you know what? Good thing we're hanging out here together. Which, hey, by the way, chat, tomorrow, after I wrap up D&D, we're going to do some special streaming. I'm not sure what the exact hour is. I'm thinking it's going to be around 4 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Roughly speaking. I need to double check exactly when our D&D session is, because I'm going to be doing this afterwards. If we didn't have D&D, it would just be like a longer stream session, but it is what it is. Okay, we've got it. This is 15,000 HP. We only wiped out like 600 of it. So, oh god. That would mean that we really do want to just like mug this thing even more, right? Right. Okay. So, how many? 15,000? 15,000, we only take 600 in one turn cycle. I mean, I can still have Squall like try and like beat the shit out of it. I guess if leveling isn't like an issue anymore, then we'll just have everyone beat the shit out of it. And then Squall can continue to try and card it. What? Why can't... Why isn't anyone doing anything? What the hell? Oh, right, because I'm just skipping the turn. Okay, I was pushing the wrong button. This is like the one issue with trying to hop around is that you just miss. Oh, hey, now it's asleep. That's cool. Yeah, we'll punch it. Magic. Stop. Oh yeah, that's where we can just actually use actual factual cure on Wall. Keep them healthy. This dinosaur's not dealing enough damage to us, so we can farm it relatively safely. Turn into a card! I mean, it's gotta work sooner or later, right? Alright, chat. I'm excited to play D&D. Like, I'm excited to keep working on building a relationship with this roleplay group. And also, like, I am just in the... I wanted to, like, hyper focus on video game today, and this was the day that I negotiated with my wife to do stuff this weekend. And then like later this month her friend Soroka, we've done coalesce with Soroka before. She's gonna be visiting. She's gonna be visiting Vancouver to visit a bunch of people. She's gonna head over to the island, visit some friends of hers. So it'll be kind of a packed month, especially since in a couple of weeks we're actually gonna head back to that bar that we were at for the charity Magic tournament. It's actually cool as shit. It's cool as shit because it's an actual brew house where they have like their own in. Actually, can I just like? Yeah, I can actually. Like use this time that he's asleep to try and spam card. We all know that. Apparently they have like a punk rock concert night that they do. So in a couple of weeks, they're gonna have one of those nights. We're gonna go down. I'm looking forward to it. I was not in the right mindset to like enjoy the bar and eatery that they have there. Like it's one part bar, one part brewery, right? And I would have loved to take advantage of that, but I was super bummed about how poorly I was doing that day. I swore that I would go back and I would have a proper drink. We're gonna go back. We're gonna have a proper drink. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get to see some of the other people that we've been getting to know. Come on, turn into a poke. Come on, get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. I guess it's... Let's see. What do you think, chat? If I decide to... If I just advance the plot... If I advance the plot, right? I'll get the rest of the team back, and then we'll have something that's a lot easier to farm. But... Well, I guess there's other stuff that we can do, right? It's like one of the things that we need to do in order to actually get all the materials that we need for Squall's Gunblade is we need to play lots of Triple Triad. We need to play so much Triple Triad, in fact. And like maybe if the Dragon Flame was guaranteed, I wouldn't be. Okay, for a second I thought like he was already done for, and I'm like, no, we haven't done that much. Come on, hang in there. Come on, buddy, you can hang in there. And this guy's gonna suffer. This thing's gonna suffer from some intense narcolepsy. I swear to God. Like, it had over 15,000 HP. I would imagine it's going to take like a good 10-20 minutes just to chew through its HP. What else are we doing? It's the first of the month. The first of the month every month I have this whiteboard right next to me here in the office that I write everything down on. So yeah, there's Soroka's visit. There's the bar trip that we're... Holy shit, I got it! That wasn't so bad. I got a dino bone. Yay, I got a dino bone. God damn it. It's not gonna be that easy, is it? Let's see. Raises girlfriend's HP by 10%. Raises summon damage. Refine stats, recovery medicine from an item. Treatment. Treatment is... Getting new commands is pretty... But so it's just like refined items. Yeah, let's keep getting refined items off this. And then now... Now I have to think that it's worth having Diabolus learn Mug. Okay, let's think about this. So if we want to keep trying our luck with the T-Rexes... Keep trying our luck with the T-Rexes. Thanks, Squall. Here, I hope this helps. Receive remedy. Thank you. Thanks. Actually, hold on. Show me the card. Show me the card that we just got, because we just got a... Bellmail. Bull. Yeah, we lost the bull. Onberry. A T-Rexar. A T-Rexar is a 7-4... A 4762. Monster, boss, GF, player total. Can we do anything with the card here? Sacred, Ifrit, Krista, T-Rexar. It's a level 4 monster card. Heck, do we have? How do we build a deck? I need to remember how to build a deck. And configuration menu, tutorial, information, review, test, card game rules. To scroll before to go to tutorial. Yep. I have I know how to play Triple Triad. Preview the rules. Choose 5 cards before you begin. Pay attention to numbers and elements. So I don't get to make the decks beforehand. Same turns over cards that have the same number of values on the 2 or more sides. An example. 4 and 1 are adjacent. Okay, so this is plus 7 and 7. Yep, this is when plus placing a card whose 2 sides combined with the number on the other 2 cards will equal the same number. So in this case, like, there's a 5 on one of these red cards and a 3 on the other red card. So 5 plus 2 on our blue card equals 7. 3 plus 4 on our blue card equals 7. Ergo, we would win. That's like the plus rules. Using the same or plus turn over adjacent cards in a combo. Same wall uses battle area wall. Elemental change. Open card. Sudden death. Correct. Okay. I don't have anything else I need to be doing. So I guess what I actually need to do is make sure that we have... Hold on, who's junction onto Diabolos? What? Junction, ability... Move, find, and counter by half. Oh, but we can just like... Oh, that's how it works. Okay, I gotcha. Actually, hold on. Is there like any other abilities that I have been missing? Yes, I thought they were going to be automatic, but I guess not. Yeah! Zell's going to be such a punchy boy. Alright, now that we've gotten rid of the counter rate reduced by half, we should have a relatively easy time trying to find more dang dinosaur. Just gotta run around, do this Pokemon style. Because, like, ideally, there shouldn't be any reason why this doesn't work, right? Oh, we fought one Rex. Second Rex. Actually, hold on. Is there like an ability? Well, there has to be an ability that like forces encounters, right? Just have refines. Just have refine. Guess we could try like one of the other side areas and see if that works. Because theoretically, if we end up like running around for at least a couple minutes and nothing happens, well, first of all, they're going to think that Squall is very strange. Squall doesn't seem to know exactly where he's going. Squall seems to think that he can actually kick up a hurricane if he just runs around fast enough. That's very silly. Yeah, let's try one of the other areas. See if that actually gives us... Yeah, there we go. Now we just gotta find more dinosaur. These guys should be cardable from the start. And honestly, I don't mind just getting as many cards as possible. Because we're gonna need a lot of triple triads. Oh no, not the sleepy gas. that's what we get. I mean, if I need to, I'll go ahead and just max, but I want. Yeah, I'm gonna punch. What? He's still asleep? I can't slap him in the face? What is this? Yeah, I need as many cards as possible. I need as many cards as possible that will help me actually, like, beat Zell's mom. Because that's who we're going to end up fighting for the, There we go. That's who we're going to end up fighting first. For the cards that we need to refine into other stuff. And also, like, capturing these cards is going to train our GFs. It'd be a little easier if I had, like, you know, more people with more cards, but... Oh, there's like a guy over there. Yeah, Rexy! Alright, so these things have like 15,000 health. Which means that we can now officially go on autopilot. And hopefully we hit that percentage chance. Unfortunately, I don't see anything about... Once you've captured a thing, it then becomes easier, so... Just not a thing that we ever have to worry about, I guess. Actually, I probably want to use... I don't want to use Cure. Yeah, we can use... Cura rather than Curaga. Just like make sure that we are very, very comfy. Kellen, thank you so much for dropping the lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we got, yeah. Where did my... This is going to be a good month. This is going to be a good month. I am no longer trying to, like, force my way through Lies of P right now. I have three great games that I'm currently playing through. Like, okay, yeah, there's Final Fantasy XIV that I need to do some catching up on. Got Alliance raids that I've been neglecting. But also I've got a new Alliance raid with an emote that I'm probably gonna have to run a few more times, so like that's cool and all, but there's also like Final Fantasy XIV that I need to do with Thamora, like doing Heavensward stuff. And then there's, like, you know, the Final Fantasy VIII stuff that I'm doing on stream with Fron, but that doesn't really count. It doesn't really count because I'm already, like, dedicating time every Friday to making progress on this. So as long as I'm doing that, I am building memories and having a good time. Jesus Christ, Zell. Just fucking kicking dinosaurs. And then on top of that, we are doing Dragon Quest XI this month. Folks, I know that playing long-form RPGs can turn into like a kind of thing. They're long, they take a while. They're definitely longer than the 40 hours that I'm expecting to play Final Fantasy VIII. But they're so much fun. They're so much fun to get lost in. I am really, really looking forward to playing Dragon Quest XI. I've got it downloaded. I made sure it runs okay and everything. Tomorrow we're going to go ahead and do that special stream that I was talking about earlier. And we're just going to do it to, like, kick off the Hero Girl server event of trying to get into it. And okay, we got the card. We got the card. Now, give us the Dragon Fang. Give us a Dragon Fang, please. Large Dino Bone. Okay, well, Quetzalcoatl learned card mod, so there's that. So, when I'm ready, I can go ahead and card mod any of these. 5 Screws, M-Stone Piece, Vampire Fang, Black Hole, Magic Stones, Saw Blade, Tomberry, Dino Bone. And Adamantines, yep. We can... Let's hold off on that. 100 Dino Bones, 3 Element Attacks, Holy Stones, Fast Ammo. Hey, Mushroom! Thanks for stopping by! Been actively streaming long-form RPGs for the last year, going through Xenosaga and Xenoblade. See, that... Yeah. It's a really fun thing to do, right? Just taking a long bath, a long-form RPG. Long-form RPGs can be so peak. Agreed. 100% agree. And also just like... I don't know. I appreciate them so much more now that I've had the chance to go through and try quite a few other games. Like, I can enjoy how easy and relaxed they are when all you have to do to get through something is to, like, maybe you study a system or level up a bit more as opposed to, you know, like an action RPG where the only thing you can do is study the fight and get good. We're gonna have to keep farming Rexars. This is what we're doing until Fron shows up. We're gonna try and like farm Rexars so that way we can get our materials. Alright, and with this stupid plant, like, they just... I'm actually going to... sell! No, I can do a little punchy. Little punchy as a treat. Unless Squall catches in one go, let's go! Don't know if you can count it as long, but I also started Earthbound the other day. I don't think Earthbound is that long. But then again, like, I think my... Actually, hold on. Did I forget? I forgot to, like... Hold on. My GF is, learning abilities. Okay, Med Refine. No. Who was it? Was it... No, it wasn't Shiva. It was... Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl was the one who just learned how to do the card mod. Yeah, there we go. Some magic damage. Is there anything else? I guess there's like raised magic by 20%. Elam juxes 2 magic to defense. That's pretty good, but I think the magic plus 20%. Especially since you're judging on the Squall. Oh no, Zell's hurt. Do I even have anything that like ability source at no status and I get I've got magazines. I've got like sure. Yeah, how long? Hold on. I want to look this up now. I'm curious. How long is found on how long to beat? How long to beat.com. According to how long to beat, Earthbound is going to be about 32 hours. I've started going with main story plus extra stuff, especially with long form RPGs. And for the record, when I'm talking about long form RPGs, I'm basically trying to use that as a replacement for JRPG. It's just kind of a personal preference thing, especially after I heard about how developers like Yoshi P for Final Fantasy XIV, how, you know, JRPG might just kind of be a colloquial thing nowadays, but back when he was a younger developer, it was really kind of used as like a pejorative. Because obviously, like, you know, if you're a Japanese developer working on an RPG, then like, it's not a Japanese RPG, it's literally just an RPG. So, you know, I've been trying to use the term long-form RPG. I'm not, like, a fan of, like, character RPG. Anyway. So, yeah. Earthbound's, like, estimated to be about 32 hours in length. Now, see, this is great, because not only am I still, like, quote, on mission, even though all I'm doing is trying to farm Rexars, I can get the money for it, too. Alright. Chance for first strike. Unbound is one of those games that I want to I think I would like trying at one point, but it's definitely not like an immediate priority. I'm gonna see if Squall actually like be able to card this thing. If not, then it's just gonna be again, because otherwise Zell's gonna fucking murder it. And if Zell murders this thing, then I get XP, and that is not what I want, like, even slightly in this game. It honestly might just be better to have Zell do all the punching from now on. Because then I know that he automatically puts these things into a spot where they're just gonna get captured. Okay, Renoa, you get one more shot. Trying so hard. Trying so hard not to like accidentally KO the Pokemon that I'm trying to catch. What, no magic today? Not quite. I mean, I am collecting cards. Alright, Fron. I'm gonna clue you into what we're doing today. So, you know how you're always telling me I could have Squall's ultimate weapon by now? There we go. Clive learned ammo refine. Perfect. Basically, I'm trying to do the grindy that I need to do to get the stuff that I need for Squall's ultimate blade before you get here. And, like, you know, chances are you'll probably get here before I finish. So that's what I'm focusing on for today. I'm just trying to get a head start. And also... yeah, you've got ammo refine now, which is great. Probably just raise the strength, right? I don't need to use the Mad Rush command yet. Oh. Now, I looked it up, and Squall is level 21 right now, which means I can't do the easier thing, which is to go fight the other enemy for the Dragon Veins. Apparently, starting at level 20, the Dragon Veins drop rate turns to 0%. So, we're hunting T-Rexes. I finally got to hunt the T-Rex. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to use Zell to soften these guys up, and then Cloud's going to grab the card. And hopefully, farming all these cards while I'm going after... that didn't work. Hopefully, farming all these cards while I'm going after the Dragon Veins from the T-Rexes is going to lead to having plenty of cards to play Triple Triad with. That is my thought process here. Zell, why? Why you gotta go get poisoned again? Okay. Wow, this Zell just can't win. He really can't, chat. And then I also figure that, you know, trying to farm all the materials will make for great yapping material. It's a great chance for me to just chill out, relax, get used to streaming Final Fantasy VIII without my buddy, because, like... Because, gosh dang it, I need to be able to play this game without feeling like I'm holding someone's hand the entire time. And there's absolutely no basis for that, like, whatsoever. That is just literally also the autism of, like, no, this is a game I play with Fron! And maybe this translates into, you know, I could just, like, also do this on my own if I ever feel so compelled. That's not like a guarantee by any means, and, like, you know, that's just kind of a thing that I tell myself. God damn it. This is gonna be awful for Zell's health. Wait, hold on. Does Zell deal, like, slightly less damage if he's poisoned? It's hard for me to tell. At least I've given Renoa the sleepy power. There we go. There's first card. Yeah, we got first card. What about second card? You know, maybe there's like a something I can refine antidotes out of. That'd be pretty pog. You know, I should probably actually take a look at that now that I have card mod. Oh, and that was the other thing too. Not only does grinding for the Dragon Fanes on the Rexars, like, you know, give me the chance to get all of this extra stuff, it just, like, helps me grind the GFs up too. Let's try going to ability, card mod, Cruise, Vampire Fangs, Black Holes. No. Shoot. What about refine mid-level magic from refine tools? Like refine tools. Yo, I can refine tents. Nice. We got refine ammo, 1 fast ammo, 8 normal ammo, 20 fire ammo, fast ammo, fire ammo, dark ammo. Find time magic, life recovery magic, 20 curas, 10 curagas, 5 cures, 2 zombies, 5 curas, a partridge in it. I've got cure. I've got an Asuna. I have to use an Asuna every time. Be like a... Okay, yeah, we're fine. The occasional poison is a point of friction, but not a major one. Yeah, this is what the RPG experience is all about, chat. Handing out the crew in the schoolyard, finding trouble, but never looking too hard. Yeah, there we go. Dinosaur number 3. That's what you love to see. Unfortunately, like, this thing just has so much health, too. And because it has so much health, I don't really have to worry about accidentally KOing it. At least with the previous 2, I was just kind of able to wail on it while Squall spams hard. Which means we can kind of actually resume the point of contention that we had before. This is the start of Dragon Quest XI month, where I'm going to try and get as many friends as I can to join me in playing Dragon Quest XI. I wish I remembered who had expressed interest beforehand. Fron was one of them. Maybe. Maybe Jess was. Who knows? But, you know, it's something like that. I wish a bumpy ride hadn't come out this exact month too, because now I'm going to be looking at it. I went and downloaded it because it's literally just like a gigabyte and a half. And I want to play the train game. In what? What do you mean in what, Fron? I understand that you're... Wait, Fron, if you're driving, don't text. Don't text and drive at the same time, Fron. Come on. Am I just doomed? Am I just doomed to constantly get into trouble with trying to juggle multiple games at once? It sure feels like it, chat. On the one hand, the schedule is a good thing because it gives me a good idea of how long I should be. You're always driving in your mind. Driving in your mind. Okay, I need to check to see if we get another damn dinosaur bone. I need to check something. Another damn dinosaur bone. Well, Shiva learned LM Def J. And Siren learned medical refine, so that's cool. What were you talking about? Fron and Jess joining for DQ11? Yeah, DQ11. Do you want to play some Dragon Quest 11? Want to make it a community thing? You wanna join the journey? Talk about some stuff. Talk about some stuff as we go through. Also, was that Siren? I think it was Siren. Finished learning something. Treatment and maybe. That's a maybe. That's a maybe. And maybe it's just a baby that hasn't turned into a yes yet. No, actually, no, don't. That's a bit of a toxic mindset. Raises spirit, raises vit. Elm def ×2. Oh, hey, Doom. Thinking to buy DE on Steam. Dragon Evolution. You know, that's probably best to look. Gonna double check. Okay. I keep losing track of who knows what. Okay, so like, I'm starting to think that the only way that I'm going to actually be able to get those Dragon Fangs is if I just factual mug the dinosaurs. I'm going to keep capturing them. Because like I said, I need cards and I need GF experience. But life would be a lot easier if I could just not. Definitive edition, you goober? I mean, like, how was I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know that, Fron? You're too high a level? Yeah, I'm too high a level to go get the other thing. I think you need to be 15 or below. Yeah, it's true. No, it's not 15 or below. From what I found, you have to be 19 or below. Like, the drop rate starts declining the further that you go. But it doesn't... No! I accidentally killed it! The drop rate doesn't turn into absolute zero until you hit level 20, is what I read. Yep. That's what we get. That's what we get for not being careful with our plants. You get one punch, Zell. You get one punch. Not Renoa. Now, because we're level 20, this does mean that the Rexar become our gateway to trying to get the Dragon Fang. Again, or so I have been reading. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's wrong, but I don't have any way of knowing for sure. Alright, there we go. There's another card. And see, what I've come to understand when it comes to long-form RPGs is that it really is just like these sessions grinding that you really get a chance to spend quality time with the characters. Like, everyone loves the story bits. That's the story bits are why we're here. But let's see. Card. Renoa, just hang out. Yeah! And honestly, I'm digging this. These are some of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy VIII so far. Zella's just like the boy. Squall is Squall. And I like Renoa. I kind of like Renoa's naivety is honestly what it is. Like, her heart's in the right place, but she just does not have a lot of real-world experience. Keep looking for that Rexar. I finally get to fight the Rexar. And you know what? God damn it. I've been looking forward to fighting the Rexar. We're going to fight the Rexar. We just got to find more Rexar. I didn't know plants could be vampires. Ow, 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 ow. It hurts to raise my arm because of that COVID shit I got yesterday. I woke up and my shoulder was absolutely throbbing with soreness. Fortunately, an ibuprofen fixes that up right good, but the soreness doesn't leave entirely. In fact, I should probably consider getting another ibuprofen in the future. I think what I'll do, if we don't see a Dragon Fane after one more, yeah, if we don't see a Dragon Fane after one more encounter with a Rexar, I'm just gonna go do some searching. I'm gonna do a little bit of research just to make sure. God damn it. This is not the time for the nap, guys. Come on. Up, up, up. We got grinding to do. And I was talking about this earlier too, Fron. The rest of my characters are actually low enough that I could probably just advance the story, get them back available, and then go do the thing. But like then I would be advancing the story without you. And I didn't want to do that. There we go. Squall's back in action. Pokeball, go! Oh yeah, we are cleaning up on these cards. I'm actually excited to get Squall's ultimate weapon. I have not. Well, okay, so this is kind of a non-statement because this is the first non-14 game where I am going to play the entire game. So I do recognize that this is a bit of a non-statement, but I have never crafted an ultimate weapon in these games. Got like 16 grats so far. They have like really horrible stats, but I got 16 of them. I mean, if there's ever like reverse A's, I'll be set for life, I guess. I think the first time that I made an ultimate weapon in 14 was actually the Manderville relics. Yeah. The relic weapons are basically 14's ultimate weapons, right? Like each expansion you get one. And the first one I got was the Manderville one. Like literally the easiest one I could have started working on. And then I got the Anima Relic for Hiroko. And then I finished Zodiac weapons for Thamora. So, you know, it's not like I haven't crafted ultimate weapons ever before, but they hit different when they're part of the rest of the mainline games, you know? At least doing this will get Diabolos closer to learning Mug, and then we can mug these dinosaurs. But I will need to double check that mugging is the only way I can do it at that point. Ow, ow, ow. Still stretching, still making sure that I need to be fit. It is like... So here's the thing, right? Ostensibly... God, that's a word I've been using a lot, and I don't know if I'm actually like using it correctly or not. Like, usually, low 70s is great for me. I love low 70s. I think it's a very comfortable temperature. This is low 70s in Fahrenheit, by the way. You know, lest we you know, forget which units we're using. But because we live near Vancouver in a valley, it's pretty humid actually. It's pretty humid, and therefore the humidity makes it feel a lot hotter than it actually is. It's really bad for foils. I have so many foils that I need to shove away like soon, otherwise they're going to start turning into Pringles. My little desk fan is not going to be enough. We need to start getting our giant industrial sized fan out. Okay, that's gotta be what those crits look like. I've been fighting this dinosaur just long enough to be able to tell when it goes normal hit and when it goes crit. I'm also just like so grateful that I don't have to chew through half of 15,500 in order to make this thing cartable. That might have been just a wee bit much for me. It's like probability-wise, as long as I keep carding, I'll get there eventually. Probably more likely than not before it dies. I don't want to imagine the XP I would get from something like this. Even though this thing is only like level 15 or 14 or something like that. And like we've been at this for like close to an hour, so this is the game. This is the gameplay. This is the perfect yapping point for this type of... Oh my god, it's almost... Okay, no. Okay. For some reason, I thought we were getting close to 4 o'clock. But it's actually getting close to 3 o'clock. This is my time, Mike. We're getting close to 3 o'clock my time, so it has only been an hour. For some reason, I was like, oh my god, we've been at this for 2 hours? A fucking dino. Alright. Let me check the information just to be sure. Like, it's not that I don't trust Reddit when it comes to this stuff. That Reddit specifically said mug, and I assumed I could get it from just carding them anyway. Mug T-Rex R's, they gotta be between levels 20 and 29, so you'll have to train a bit. Or kill Mug Grendels. You can fight those in the forest. So hold on. It's saying that the T-Rex R's have to be between level 20 and 29, but the one that I was fighting was level 15. Is that because my average is like lower than I thought it was actually? Hold on. If that's the truth, this might be a game changer. Okay, let's go explore real quick. Let's try something. Because if that's the case, then... Double check something. Yeah, you're getting there. Honestly, I'll probably even buy a car for it. I should probably go save too, just so that way, like, all that girlfriend work doesn't go to waste. Ah, new encounters. You gotta love those. Oh, hey, it's a Rexar! Hey, buddy, what's up? Yeah, he's a little gumpy. Okay, so if the enemy is level 15, right? Then, and the enemy's scale with what my level is, then this means it's not going by the highest, it's going by what would roughly be the average. Because the Squall's 21, but my lowest level is like Questus at level 11 or something. It's like either Questus or Selfie. I want to say it's Selfie, probably. Okay, I might actually need to do some quick cure. No, Zell, don't go crazy cuckoo bananas on the dinosaur. We don't need that. Yeah, this could work. Drop rates based on the monster's level, not the party's level. We Oh, right. I forgot. I'm using Renoa as the healers. Renoa should definitely probably practice sleep. Whoops. And like, you know, it's fine. We got Kuros to go around. Huge. This is huge if it works. So we already have the Adamantine. We'll just need the ammo and the Dragon Fangs. We can do it. There we go. Okay, now we're healed up. Now we can bash. It's that tail whip. It's that tail whip that does like a ton of party damage. And honestly, I think this is the one thing that I really need to do. I mentioned before that you really need the grinding experience to really feel like you're spending time with these guys. That's something I should probably make some time to set aside and just like do with any future long form RPG. You gotta. It's like that guide for making friends in real life. You have to spend X amount of time with them. You have to spend X amount of time in proximity before you can develop any like actual strong attachments. It's part of why it's so easy to make friends in school, right? Well, I guess like it's not easy. Some of us definitely struggled more than others to actually like make friends, but it felt a little easier because these are the people that you see every day. Like you're hanging out with them in the same building for like 6 to 8 hours every day. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe you're not friends with Tommy from Science, but you know what? Like, you at least know who Tommy from Science is, and Tommy from Science probably knows who you are, even if you are the weird kid who goes around acting like they're, you know, recreating manga effects, like you're doing some sort of live action stage TikTok performance before TikTok's even a thing. Basically, what I'm saying is that RPG grinding is the equivalent of school. Or being work friends even. Like sometimes you meet someone at work and you work in the same spot. It doesn't have to be any deeper than that, but gosh darn it, you happen to be a friendly, happy person with whimsy in your heart who wants to make human connection, and you notice that they have a lot of anime stuff and Pokemon stuff set up in their cubicle, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and take a chance on this person. I'm going to go ahead and take a chance that we can be people to each other and not just adjacent server drones. This T-Rex star might be taking just a wee bit longer than normal. It's fine. I do need to pop some Cura though. Just unfortunate when, like, you know, like all friendships, things don't quite work out. I've never had this issue, but I have to imagine that there does come an issue where maybe because you try being friends and things don't quite work out, that maybe working becomes awkward, and then suddenly you're not getting things on time, or you know, you're hesitant to actually ask someone for a favor or help with an assignment or something like that. But then again, that's kind of when it comes to being an adult and being like, you know, I know we have like personal issues that we're currently working through with each other, but that doesn't mean that we just stop doing the job that's expected of us. Or at the very least, that's how I had always been, you know, kind of expected that things were supposed to go. Goes back to sleep. Alright, come on, get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. Get in the Pokeball. How do you imagine it feels to constantly be jerked between the state of alive and then, like, unconscious? What do you think that feels like, chat? Like, you're awake and then you're asleep. You're awake and then you're asleep. T-Rex doesn't want to cooperate. No, Rexy's giving us a hard time. But, like, he's got so much HP. We got to be able to get there at some point. I'm not actually sure what the RNG numbers on this is or what the calculator would be like. But we had a couple of good runs early on. I want to believe that that's indicative of how this would normally go. And, like, we have cures for days. And if we actually end up KOing it, well then... that is just luck, baby! I feel like I should probably scan this thing just to... make sure we're not going too hard. Oh, this is a level 20! This is a level 20. Hold on. Why is it suddenly level 20? So I need to be between level 20 and 29. So... that would explain why it might be a little harder to do. Like, it makes sense to me that a higher level enemy is going to have a higher threshold for being carded. But also, if it's level 20, it's level 20. If we can get the Dragon Fane, then, like, hot damn. I still want to see if we can just, like, get the other things, though. Because if the other things are within our level range still, that's a huge boon. No, Zell. No. Don't go crazy punching on the dinosaur. Unless... damn thing's harder than Mewtwo. I guess that's like the one difference between a game with like set characters versus a game where I can make all the characters myself. Right? Because if I make the characters myself, then I already have like the ability to write. Oh, thank God, finally. I already have all the ability to make all the stories and lore for them that I have. But when I'm meeting a character that's already established and formed, like I'm sure with the characters in Dragon Quest XI. Hot damn! Hot damn! We actually got a Dragon Fane. We don't need Mug. We don't need Mug. We might be able to... we're still going to try and like get Mug, but like we don't need Mug. Just double check real quick. That's 6 Dragon Fanes with one fight. 6 Dragon Fanes with one fight. We are done with Dragon Fanes. Holy shit. So now we just need 12 pulse ammo. Now we just need 12 pulse ammo, and the best way to do that is by playing against Zell's mom. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and... gotta go Junction Renoa real quick, because Diabolus has the cut encounter rate by half. The fact that we got 6 Dragon Fanes in 1 T-Rex, oh, love that. Chef's kiss. Now, they say that there are triple triad players in the cafeteria. Let's see if they're still there. I doubt that they are, but We'll have Zell's mom as a backup. Let's see, that's the dormitory. This should be cafeteria. And then there's an encounter. And you know, like I said, we need... Holy shit, that's like 4 bugs. That is 4 bugs, chat. That is so many bugs. Let's see if Zell can safely... Angelo, no! Nope, that's a bug down. Man, I'm having flashbacks to the farm. Before we actually had a chance to, like, get a proper fence up. If a dog, namely our boxer, got in contact with any of those chickens, it was a disaster. She would toss those chickens up in the air like a toy. And they would flap, and they often lost their wings. So, you know, it was a bad time for everyone involved. So... Yep. Alright, Katakwa learn magic. Plus 20%. Alright, Katakwa. Maybe magic 40 next? No, I think... Element attack junction is pretty good. You know what? I like... Actually, you know what? Yeah, attack junction. Attack junction. Alright, let's see what's happening in the cafeteria. Oh, god damn it, again? Another of Sid's followers? Die! Are we just, like, clearing out all of the followers in each of the things now? Is that what we're doing? Oh, hey, look! It's a bomb! They'll fuck it up. Okay, good. It did not die instantly. But it does look like it's gonna pop. Okay, it did not go into the card. It's getting bigger. That's a bad thing, chat. Oh, but now it's asleep. Okay, life is good. Life is grand. Life is wonderful. Sometimes you can be happy that the pepperoni in your drawer is fresh, sealed. Just get a brand new bag of pepperoni. Sometimes that is the greatest joy that you can find in life. Thanks for the backup. If you're looking for the headmaster, he isn't here. We've gathered here to make them believe that he's in here. If they attacked us all at once, there's no way we can hold them off, even if we are seeds. The others are doing the same thing in other areas. Essentially, we're cutting them off. Brilliant, huh? It wasn't our idea, though. Who came up with it? Zoo! You took charge immediately when this whole thing began. Ooh, Demi. Alright. Oh, I hope my brother is alright. You guys want some hot dogs? Yeah! Oh my god, we can do the hot dog scene! Hey, give them some of those leftover hot dogs. Oh, we already finished them. Oh, really? Oh well, sorry. Aw, Zell looks so sad, Fron.
Hero!
Hey, Fron.
Official Hobbit spoilers!
Keep them away from me.
The ring, it's back!
Keep it away from me.
Why? They're official.
Because right now, I am living in a universe where Universes Beyond doesn't exist.
fair.
Right now, the only card game I am concerned with is Triple Triad.
No, you're not.
I mean, it's what I have to do to get the ammo, though.
No, you don't. You have to get the cards. You don't have to play the game.
I mean, like, okay, so where else am I going to get the Elysium cards, then?
I'm pretty sure you don't have to win any Triple Triad games to get Squall the stuff for Squall's ultimate weapon.
I mean, let me see if there's a place where I can go and just, like, card Illinois, then. Otherwise, the guides I've been looking up say that I should be playing Triple Triad. Okay, so I do see that it's an enemy. Locations is S-Star City?
Yeah, you're not there yet.
Lunatic Pandora?
Yeah, you're not there yet.
Deep Sea Research Center? Ultimate Sea Castle?
That one, you are also not there yet.
Yeah, so I can only win their cards through Triple Triad if I want to do it at this.
That sounds like a lot of work.
I mean, but it's for an ultimate weapon.
Also, Hero, what if I put a Reconstruct History in front of you? What are you going to do then?
Reconstruct History? Isn't that the red-white sorcery that buys back like 4 cards?
Yeah, it's in Assassin's Creed.
It was also printed in Strixhaven originally. What? What? It was a Strixhaven original, and then it got new art in Assassin's Creed. What about it?
I don't know. I'm just trying to win. At what? I'm not sure.
Fron, you are a dear friend of mine. You are already winning.
Wow, thinking highly of yourself there, aren't you, Hero?
I have to, because no one else will.
That's not true. You have a wife and husband.
I mean, that's true, but like, they're my wife and my husband. They have to think highly of me.
They literally do not.
Well, then why did they marry me?
What? Tautology
It's a great subject. My wife and I talk about it quite a bit.
Ugh.
Ron, did you know that if 1 million people join this club, there will be 1 million people in it?
Well, yes, because that's how numbers work.
Exactly. So if 1 million people follow us on Twitch and YouTube, we will be followed by 1 million people.
Well, no, I mean, if 1 million people follow us, we might not be followed by 1 million people. We might collectively be followed by 1 million people, but that doesn't mean that individually we'd be followed by 1 million.
I mean, true, but like, but then, you know, we would still be followed by 1 million people.
I mean, ideally they'd follow both of us, but they don't have to.
I mean, I just didn't want to like say, oh, if I was followed by 1 million people, then I would be followed by 1 million people, because that sounds a little haughty.
So, Hero, do you know the one card that you run in Quintorius P Peanuts is?
Is it Peanuts?
For anyone just stopping it now, I'm harassing Hero about a deck because she decided to build a deck in Arena that I am building in paper, completely coincidentally to what I am doing.
You see, you keep saying that I built it when all I did was copy a pre-con list that they're selling in the store. Because I was like, okay, like, how good is this deck actually, though?
It's like the actual pre-con list? I actually think it's... Wait, no, that can't be the pre-con list. It has...
It's not the Commander pre-con list. It is a Brawl pre-con list, exclusive to Arena.
I see.
That's the big sticking point. That's why I posted it in the Brawl channel on Discord.
I see.
Also,
I still don't know why that version of the deck is running Crucible of Worlds.
I have to assume it's one part. This is an easy way to get some general Brawl staples. Because, like, you know... Because, you know...
I know why it's running it.
And then it's also one part, well, now you can, like, discard your lands to Quintorius and then play them.
Yes.
And isn't that fun
Yes.
value? Which it
Yes.
is.
That's why. It's so that you can discard them to all of your discard and draw and discard effects. Because you can't play the best card for that deck in Brawl currently, I'm pretty sure, because it does not exist.
Which one?
Shenanigans.
Fron, you like to call a lot of things shenanigans.
The card. Shenanigans.
You're not helping your case.
The card Shenanigans. I don't know how to explain it more clearly than to say the card.
Yes,
it is named Shenanigans.
Yes, I know you like building shenanigans into your decks, but what does that have to do with Quint?
Well, see, now she's just being difficult, chat.
No, I'm playing
Hero,
this on
do you
normal
not know-
difficult. I'm playing this on the normal setting.
Hero, do you not know what Shenanigans is? It's okay, I'll tell you.
Who's it? What's it?
Do you
Oh.
not know what Shenanigans does? I'll tell you.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. You got your stream. Fron, you got your stream ready, and you didn't let me know that I was ready.
What? No, what? What?
Chrono Trigger.
I mean, I literally just did it.
Yeah, and you didn't tell me that you had it ready.
I literally just did it. Also, answer the question.
Shenanigan. Oh, the dredge card.
I see cheating. Cheating, I see. I see you're cheating.
It's not cheating to read an open textbook, Fron.
Not knowing cool cards off the top of your head. Not knowing the only dredge card existing outside of green and black.
See, the problem is that, like, I just don't have a lot of reason to run this card normally.
I mean, it's really good in any deck that you want to get pseudo card draw in.
I mean, like, yeah, but normally, like, with the way that I tend to build my commander decks, I want my artifact removal to be... Like, if I'm going to be using a dredge card, I want a reason to be filling up my graveyard incidentally, rather than just being like, oh, it's a free card that I can get it back. And some of my red decks, I dare say even most of them, just don't do that.
You mean the thing that I just said of it's great in decks where you want pseudo card draw, aka cards where you want to put cards in the graveyard because you get a one-sided benefit from it. Well, I guess it's not really one-sided or not, but you know what I mean.
Go ahead and...
Hero, you're such a silly Billy.
Oh. Shoot. What's the thing? I gotta invite Fron, my buddy, my pal, my friend.
Oh god, what am I streaming? Did I even pay attention before I went live?
Heck if I know.
Oh good, I'm actually streaming Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
That's good.
I sent you the chat invite. You can have a combined chat. So that way chat can see other chat. Hey, Fron.
Stealing my job, I see.
Shared chat is in... It is true, yay! I mean, like, you do such a great job of, like, doing it most of the time. I just wanted to do my fair share.
Hero, you're such a silly Billy.
It's how I survived the horrors of my life. Oh wait, no, shoot! I was supposed to go to the garage and get a car. All right, I gotta go back.
You could just hoof it.
I could just hoof it, but I want to drive the car. I've got cash. I am flush with cash right now.
Yeah, but eventually you won't be.
I mean, yeah, eventually I won't be, but like they're not gonna charge me for not doing my job. They're just gonna demote me.
Yeah, but they have tests for that.
Yeah, and I'm currently rocking like a cool 179k.
That's not a lot of gil.
No, it's not a lot of gil. God damn it, I forgot about the encounters.
Yes, you did.
Oh, the fuck is this? This is new.
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish across the lake. I told you I am yours to take.
Okay, so as for me, hey look, Dimensional Vortex. This game's really connected to Final Fantasy, don't you know?
It is. Crossover win.
That is a great question I would love an answer to as well.
Honestly, like, part of why I'm surprised that we got the Ava crossover in Final Fantasy XIV is I could have sworn that we were going to get something like a Chrono Trigger crossover before that.
Nah, we're more likely to get Dragon Quest.
I mean, we already had, like, small, tiny event Dragon Quest crossover.
Yeah, what did I say? We're more likely to get Dragon Quest.
Complete with Puff Puff.
Puff, puff.
Puff Puff. Alright. Now, where's the car? That's the... Yeah, that's the training center. I finally got to fight the T-Rexes, Fron.
I saw.
Yay!
I was commenting in stream when that happened.
I know, but like I wanted to say it when you were on the line, so that way I could share my joy with you.
Funk.
Another one of Sid followers? Then die.
But yeah, Hero, do you know what Sigil of the New Dawn does?
Sigil of the New Dawn. Isn't that the green-white artifact with cycling?
No. Not even close.
That doesn't surprise me.
So, Sigil of the New Dawn is a 3-1 white enchantment. Whenever a creature card is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 1 and a white. If you do, return that card to your hand. It is a card that literally EDHREC does not know exists, and should be in Quintorius. It is so perfect. Because it's not a replacement effect. It's not if a card would go to the graveyard. It's when a creature card is put into your graveyard.
Not even from the battlefield, just from anywhere?
No, it's from the battlefield specifically, but like it's still
that sounds significantly worse then. Because like if you're
Why?
playing Quintorius, you want to be discarding and milling, you know? So if you have to play the creature first and then have it die to do the thing, that doesn't really like.
Or they don't kill your creatures that are impactful and you just win the game with them. I think you're overthinking how I see Quintorius being played, which is you're just recursion on top of recursion on top of recursion. Like you just want to be putting things into your graveyard and taking them out.
I mean, yeah,
Like-
but that's like what, 2 mana every time you want to do that?
Yeah, you're not playing that many solid creatures because you're wanting to make spirits with Quintorius. But you can't just play I mean, you could just play a deck of nothing but of 0 solid creatures and just rely on making spirits with Quintorius, but I feel like that is a significantly worse version of the deck.
I mean, like, I'm not going to say it's bad. It certainly sounds novel. But I feel like that's working a little too hard.
Yeah, and you know how I build my commander decks.
With full of whimsy and optimism, I know.
Yeah, I want giant Rube Goldberg machines.
You sure
I
do,
want
buddy.
impactful. I want impactful creatures that recur other creatures that then I can just haphazardly throw at opponents, and if they die, I just get them back to my hand. They get replaced with a spirit, and I get to use their recursion ETB effects again.
Honestly, the important thing is that you're having fun.
I just don't. I think it's a really strong strategy because it lets you haphazardly use your creatures over and over again, and take advantage of their enters effects. Which will also likely recur you cards and make it so that you can get more spirits with Quintorius. Like, you gotta have multiple ways to your game plan, and as many different ways as you have to recur stuff from the graveyard, the better. I'm just saying. It's just math.
I don't know. Like, why not just like have a brood moth that does that does that for you?
Yeah. You do, and then you have a card that lets you recur the Broodmoth.
I guess. Like I said, the important thing is that you're having fun.
I think you just don't want to have the conversation because you disagree. Meh.
I mean, I'm trying to have a conversation, but I already know that I'm disposed to just like poo-pooing on the things that I know bring my friends joy, and I'm trying to get away from that habit.
You're a good friend, Hero.
I'm trying. Like, unfortunately, this is not like the ideal solution to something like that, Because then it is just like not actively engaging in the thing. It's just being like, it's being the parent who, you know, wants their kid to enjoy the thing they are, but they aren't actually like doing anything because they haven't actually like shifted their stance or changed their worldview on it. Therefore, they're actually like showing a form of indifference to their kid, which actually ends up doing more harm than good, even though that the goal is ostensibly like trying to encourage the thing. It feels like a half measure, and that's no good for anyone.
You are correct about all of these statements.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than my other game plan, which was playing... Do you know what Spirit Carrion does?
I feel like I should know that one.
It's really bad, but it's really funny. So it is, whenever a player discards a card, you may pay 1 white. If you do, create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying.
With flying, use.
It's like a hilarious tech that technically works with this and could work with a type of like flashback red discard build.
Oh god damn it!
But
I accidentally advanced the story
Oh,
and
hey,
now I
Robin
found
Williams.
Sid.
it's Robin Williams, everybody.
Sir! It's not Robin Williams, it's a hologram. What the?
Ah,
It was just a hologram. Pretty cool, huh? Take this, it may come in handy. I got a tent!
oh boy.
As you can see, he isn't here either. Yeah, I can see that actually. Also, I can't.
Are you short?
God damn it! I can't. I don't get to rent a car. Shit! Came all this way for nothing.
Well, the place is called Balam Garden, not Enterprise, Hero.
No, they will in fact not pick me up.
Does Enterprise do that in Canada?
I don't actually know. I don't know that I've ever seen an Enterprise here in Canada.
You just said that so confidently. It's like, oh, you must have done this before. Wow.
Well, I did used to live in Ohio, Fron, and we had Enterprise commercials there.
Nope, only Canada.
Like, there was exactly one time where my wife and I did rent a car, I think, from Enterprise near an airport, but that was it.
I remember this new map. There's like a hidden pathway somewhere on here.
Man, where's Samuel? Oh, that's not good. Why did they gotta do that?
What? Explode?
I mean, not necessarily the explosion, but why did they gotta call it that?
What was it? Kamikaze?
The English translation for something like that.
Oh,
Something I don't want to say
that's
out loud.
interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know that they did that in Final Fantasy VIII. I agree with you. There is already a existing precedent for not needing to do that in Final Fantasy, so it's weird that they did not do that.
Yeah. Well,
Also, I love that this effect does not reach the whole screen because it wasn't designed for this size screen.
the smoggy thing that's on top of your screen.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Why is
Um,
there a microphone? Oh shit. Hold on. Fix
What?
something- Fix something real quick. There's a weird little something that's showing up. When we did the invite thing, it opened a window in Waterfox, which is Firefox equivalent that I am using to do web stuff. And for some reason, I had a browser source open, so like, stream was seeing a little microphone window on stream. That was silly.
Well,
Okay,
I'm sworn there's a secret passage here somewhere, but I guess not.
time to go pay Zell's mom a visit. Hope she's receiving.
Wow, you just gonna say that about Zell's mom? What the hell, Hero? She's a classy lady.
She's got the cards we need. Why is this guy still here? Let me kick his ass.
I mean, yeah, the Pokemon trainers stay around after you kill their Pokemon, Hero.
You don't kill their Pokemon.
Hi, Sam.
Hey Sam, I am almost done getting Squall's Gunblade. I just need to play some Triple Triad. And I also need to double check to see where Zell's mom. I want to say it's Dinked. FF8 Zell mom. Ma Dinked. She is...
I'm just calling her a dink like that? How rude, hero.
Oh, isn't that her name?
Yes.
Okay, she lives in Balam.
Oh god, Magus, why are you at half health? No. Hey, Balam doesn't exist anymore. That's unfortunate. Oh, come on, controller.
A lot of comments about Zell's mom not giving the Zell card, but like, not what we're here for. Okay.
There we go. Well, I mean,
Zell
she doesn't have to be your
mom.
son's biggest fan.
Let's try good old-fashioned game facts. Zell's mother is not in Balam Garden. She's in Balam Village in one of the houses. Pilot the garden near the village and get to the village. Code. Gotcha.
Is
Okay.
Balam Garden next to the Wolf Woods?
Maybe?
A wolf?
A wolf?
I'm gonna be honest, Sam. I do not get that. Like, I see the idea of a joke. I just don't actually see the joke.
All right. If we open the map, that's Balam Garden. There we go. There's Balam. So Balam is in the corner there. Gotcha. As we establish,
Lamb say ba. I see. I see.
it's true. They do.
I now understand.
Fron, I'm doing RPG stuff.
True.
I am taking a break from the main scenario in order to engage with side content. Yes, this should be Balam. Gotcha.
Oh god, I remember this place.
Here we are in Balam. And they have cars here that I can rent.
Just did not mean to walk through the door.
Oh my god, they got a kitty! It's so cute,
Yeah.
Fron!
Rent cars. Cars, not cards.
Oh, I love my Polygon cat. It's so cute. I need to...
As long as it's not the Polygon magazine. That's not cute. No one would ever say that's cute.
What about the grapes?
Well, I mean, those are polygonal grapes. That's not... I'm talking about the video game magazine that I believe is defunct now. And if it isn't, I wish it was.
Ma, I'm home! Zell, what a surprise. Are these your friends?
Dan hadn't even triggered the Zell cutscene previously.
This is my house, but don't make yourselves too comfortable. Take care of Zell for me. God, which button was it to challenge you? Nope. Nope.
It's triangle or square.
Nope. Nope. Saying, take care of Zell for me. Maybe I have to do something else before I can lock her ability to play card. Yo, Squall! That's my room up there! It's sacred, just keep out!
You'll probably be able to do it if you, like, leave the house and re-enter.
Probably. Oh, that's a... Damn. Hoping that would be a magazine that I could use. There's a computer.
Enemy has nothing to give but gratitude. And flare!
And Otis, you have
Exactly.
Timber Maniacs. Not. What?
Not.
Why would
They hoodwinked you. They pulled a fast one on you. They yoinked your yams, or whatever the kids say nowadays. Master's crown.
Ah, there we go. So you know rules that don't you know rules that don't exist here? Then let's play a game with our Dolet's rules and ours. Have you improved your game? Yes. Alright. It's open, random, elemental, trade roll 1.
It's literally the same as the prismatic helm.
I didn't get a chance
It's
to
actually worse.
God damn it. I didn't get a chance to actually like build my deck. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm pretty sure you got to do that outside, like in the menu.
No, I checked. The menu said that you build you pick cards to play with after the thing.
Well, I mean that would be how it works in 14. God, so many of these enemies you can literally
Oh,
just
this
easily kill by
is-
auto battling. It's so sad.
Not bueno.
There it is. There's that secret passage I wanted to walk down.
Heck. Heck.
Whoa, hello. I obtained the Dream Reaper. Attack
Okay, it's a
180,
draw.
damage
Phew.
times 4 for critical hits.
Okay,
That is Amagus's ultimate weapon, I believe.
hold on. If I can make a deck, then why can't I make one?
Oh, actually, no. Sam has a good point. In 14, you don't build your deck before right before matches. You have to do it in its own menu.
Yeah, so like,
Well, I mean, I guess I'm thinking you build your deck beforehand because I always just hit auto build my deck for me.
yeah, but that's not what's happening in 8. Like, I went to the tutorial, right? I went to the tutorial. Here's the card game rules explained. We're gonna scroll through the actual, like, rules. Your hand. Choose 5 cards before you begin. Pay attention to numbers and elements. 1. Card name. 2. Number in stock. 3. Page number chosen. 4. Card chosen. Same, and then, like, here's more card rules. It doesn't actually say where to go to like, build the deck. So I'm gonna have to look this up.
I'm gonna bet it's in the menu. I'm gonna bet it's in the card menu.
I checked the card menu, though, so if it is in the card menu, I'm gonna be a little upsetty spaghetti.
Why is that the only enemy I can target, apparently?
Let's see. I had it from 4 months ago.
Oh, I see, because the circle's around Magus.
Very far. What's you?
Yeah, like the Diablos card that you don't have anymore.
Yeah, but that's not what I. I'm gonna be so mad if something that was like a streamer move. Guard. There's nothing about actually like building your goddamn deck.
I mean, in your defense, Sam, Reapers and Botanists should absolutely just share weapons. Like every scythe should just have botanist stats on it and Reaper stats on it.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to fight you on behalf of my wife at some point. Like
Yeah, okay. So
I-
like a scythe, air quotes, designed for battle is any better or worse than picking up an actual scythe for field work and wielding it as a weapon. It's still a bad weapon.
yes, but also something Reaper size having to evolve to actually like match the job that it ends up evolving from something. Botanist should just be the class, TB8, and then Reaper can continue being the job.
I didn't say anything about it not being that case. I said they should share a weapon class, weapon type, or just share with their weapons.
They use completely different stats, though.
And
I don't think
just give the weapon both sets of stats. What does it matter if you have a botanist getting a bunch of Reaper stats? They're not going to use them, and vice versa. The Reaper's not going to use the gathering and the gathering stats at all. So it's not like it breaks them to do that.
Okay, the card menu just literally puts me to my binder, though. Doesn't actually do anything with the cards themselves.
Yeah, let the botanist be really strong then. I mean, you played the Easter event.
Actually, no, I didn't.
Oh, well, you missed out on a fun minigame then.
I know, but I'm not, like, that bothered by it, because I think I was doing something else at the time.
And glasses. You missed glasses.
God damn
You're
it.
never getting those glasses again.
Fron, I can't find the thing!
Did you try Redditing it?
I'm trying to Reddit it, but people are just being like, I can't win a triple triad, it's too hard. And people are just being like, just play good cards, scrub.
I don't know, save the game and then just keep facing Zell's mother until you figure it out.
I mean, I guess. Could find, like...
New support job inspired in Botanist and Alchemist would be really cute. I'm really curious what the two new jobs are going to be. Mostly because obviously they've already said it already, they're original jobs, but like they really got to go for original jobs. And I'm kind of curious if they actually mean original job or not.
For the jobs that are coming out for Evercold?
Yeah.
They said that it was actually like, this is original 214. This is not a reference to any of the other Final Fantasy games.
Okay, well I guess that answers my question. Because theoretically there are a bunch of like weird jobs in the tactics games. So like, I was like, I wonder if it's original or if it's air quotes original. But yeah, original sounds pretty cool.
Well,
I forget.
Considering that apparently Ritalin is the hint for what the tank class is going to be, it seems to be based on 14's own lore and ideas.
Official? Is that official?
Yeah, it was Yoshi P's little hint, nod at the keynote.
Okay.
When they
I saw somebody say that, and I didn't know if it was actually official or not.
Yeah, the host, he was like, "Okay, next we're going to talk about the job classes," and this is when Yoshi P starts makes a visible effort to take off his jacket and everything, and like display his shirt and like hold it out so everyone can read it, and it's just kind of left.
I mean, I could probably tell you what they're both going to be at that point. It's going to be Ritalin and Livia. That's going to be the two new jobs because the other one's a ranged physical DPS, right?
Yeah, the other ones are ranged physical DPS.
Yeah, it's probably the tanks, Ritalin, and the ranged DPS is Livia.
I mean, like it could be, but it could also be something else. Just don't know.
Also, isn't Everfrost supposed to? Oh no, it's something in 7.5 that's going back to Garlemald that is very heavily ripping off Final Fantasy Type 0.
First that I'm hearing about that. The only other thing that I heard was Beastmaster in 7.5.
Yeah, well, because apparently you don't like whimsy and looking up things ahead of time, or looking up official information when they put it out. They put out a thing. They've had a page out for a while about the things that were coming in 7.5, and one of them is going back to Garlemald in an icy, snow-covered industrial cityscape.
That was just the dungeon in the main story, Fron.
Oh, okay. Well, that dungeon is still based off of Type 0.
I mean, yeah, you got it, buddy. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was going to be more important about going back to Garlemald, but yeah, that the screenshot they posted it's literally just 1-to-1 with one of the Byakko nation in Type 0.
Okay, here, maybe this will give me what I want. The area section. The card tab of the main menu, you can see a list of all the cards you have, as well as any cards you have had previously and lost. The area section
I still can call it ripping off.
can tell you what creatures will drop the card, And in the case of face cards you have lost, it will show you the location of the NPC player who currently has it. Really? Where's that?
What? Hold on, repeat that one more time, because that did not sound like something I've ever heard before.
It's the area section in the card tab of the main menu.
Oh, hold on, wait. Go back to Diablos. Dullet Pub.
Yeah. Okay.
It tells you where you lost it.
Yeah,
So you can go back and get it from the person that you lost it to.
Yeah. So, like, that's not quite what I'm looking for. Find face cards will read used up. All cards in your will.
Stay right where you are.
There's the
This
GC.
is added content to tie the game to Chrono Cross.
This was a 4-disc game?
Yes, as Raven very politely pointed out to us over the weekend.
Okay, that would explain some of these. The various
The final disc is literally just the final dungeon, though. Like, if you leave the final dungeon, you have to switch back to disc 3.
Change rules, how to do it. Changing card rules, that's not for. Spreading rules, polishing the card rule. Loophole. Why is there nothing about actually being able to physically pick cards? Open needs to be unable to spread before you can actually rules. That's for most convenient places to change the rules by disc. Change the rules in the space station.
Enemy has nothing to give but gratitude. God dang it.
Or in disc 4.
Dalton, you loser.
Cards only available through Diamond. Why? What, Miss Wembley Donner, why did you not add a thing for how to actually, like, where to go to build your deck?
Wow, goddamn, Wembley Donner's such a bitch. Come on. How'd you not give her the information you wanted in the guy that you made?
Come on.
This is satire. Wembley Donner, thank you for your work.
This first. I don't understand what's going on. Yes, I understand how to win.
Not by Dissidia, it would be the smash of... well, I mean, Dissidia is literally the smash of Final Fantasy.
Okay.
No, you most definitely didn't defeat the boss along the way, Sam, or you wouldn't have the final boss. You would have already beaten them. Now, if you were talking about Final Fantasy IX, then yes, the final dungeon is literally the bosses you beat along the way, because you fight a bunch of them again. That was an attack? What the heck? Somebody explaining how to play Triple Triad.
Right, its base rules extreme. Yeah, it is. But like, how the fuck am I supposed to put together the fucking
Hero, you probably just need to do it before the fight. Before the match.
I tried.
So
it never gave me the option to do that.
You played Zell's mom again?
Not play her again. I played her the one time, and it never showed me a spot where I could like pick the cards straight into the match.
Okay.
I'm gonna go save, and then I'm just gonna ram my head against it, I guess.
I mean, if you're just gonna keep draining my my MP, Dalton, I'm just gonna beat your face in physically.
Where's that save? I think it's by the... The final disc was the bosses we along the way. That's right, Sam.
It's literally not, though.
It's also not a save point there. Do I have to... I'll probably have to, like, just head out to the overworld and then come back.
Oh, hey, I won. That's good, because my controls started freaking out there at the end. Just you wait. Oh, here's the greatest army the world has ever seen in Poor. It needs to wipe your pitiful little kingdom off the map. And there's your connection to Chrono Cross, everybody. Because Poor deciding to raise a military and wipe Guardia off the map was literally made no sense otherwise.
There we go. Now we are saved. Now we can go fight Mama Zell. Over and over and over. Okay. Yes, I've improved my game. Okay, see? This is the first screen after you challenge Mama Zell. It just says the rules. You can either play or you can quit. I will select quit. That just puts me back out here.
Okay.
So, play. And then it's just like, it deals 5 random cards from my collection.
What were the rules? It's possible that literally playing 5 cards is what the rule is.
Honestly, I don't even... Second. Oh, hey, dinosaur. Wait, no, that's what she wanted me to do. If I do it like that.
God, my equipment is so good. Ooh, Isla only doing 300 damage is pretty low though.
Hmm.
Do you have anything? Twin Charm.
What?
Prism Spectacles. Yay!
Yay, I won!
Good job, hero. Now take her son.
Oh my god, I get to actually take the Zell card.
Yeah, and now you can win forever.
The elemental rule has spread throughout this region. I'm gonna go save real quick. Because, like, when I was trying to find stuff for Triple Triad, I just saw a lot of people really angry that they had played like 40 games with Mama Zell and she refused to play the Zell card. So, that's some good RNG right there.
I still think I would have liked Harshfont a lot less if he was flirty like he is in the Japanese or in the original. I think they did a very good job adapting him for a global audience.
Okay.
Because he is like serial killer level obsessed with you, the wall in the original translation.
All right, Fron. So the rules here are open, elemental, and trade rule 1. That is it. There is nothing about like random selection.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
Skill issue?
now I can do it. Now I can pick my cards.
What did you do?
The only difference is that I beat her last time.
Maybe you gotta beat people before you can build a deck against them for some weird reason.
I don't understand. But okay. Okay, now I have to figure out like
ether on yourself.
Now I have to actually figure out what I'm gonna use to try and beat her. I've got lots of Rexars and bombs, I guess.
Yeah, but those only matter if you lose.
Yeah,
You're not going to lose, right, hero?
Perish the thought. I'm a little weak on the top side. Maybe I can throw in like a red. Oh wait, no, I can put in a Grat.
Chrono's latent power awakens. Speed, strength, and accuracy improved. Yay! Hey.
Yay! Fron, maybe I can even go back and get my thing back.
Maybe. We can only believe for now, chat.
Okay.
Hero Girl Redemption arc coming.
Hero Girl Redemption arc coming indeed. Sweet. Okay.
This is what we do now, chat. We just run through these dungeons until we get the items that I want. Because these are randomly generated floors. As you can see, we got the Ocean Palace floor in the previous run, but it was not the very first floor in the previous run. And a lot of the areas are like that one new volcano area where I had to rub my face into the area to find a secret passageway. Oh, god dang it. Well, this one guy is about to have a really bad time. Yeah, bye-bye.
Yay, I'm a winner again.
Good job. What are you trying to win?
I am trying to find... Let me pull up the...
122 needed.
I need 12 pulse ammo that I can get from the Illinois card.
Well, better get on it.
I'm just gonna double check. FF8 Illinois card. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Get it from winning. No, I don't want to know about the actual. The cards for mine. Any AI triple try player uses level 5 cards has a chance of using play from where.
Oh
Player
god.
can win it in a card match. Early such players are Preppy Groupie #1 in Balaam Garden Cafeteria and Ma Dington Balaam Town. Okay, we're on the right track. The 5.
Oh god, we're back here, chat.
7. Beaten by a dinosaur. Alright, we are set. I am good to go for like the next 2 hours, chat. Farming begin.
We'll see you on the other side, chat.
Ooh, but I can also just like pick up a bunch of other cards now too.
Oh, hello. Hello, random combat that initiated here that I did not know existed.
Running it out, and then we run it back in. Running it out, and then we run it back in. Running it out so that we can save again.
Adobe products. Then a restaurant ad that's not in my country. Then Demi Moore selling me something to not look old, which is incredibly funny if you've watched The Substance.
Wait.
I love letting the game play itself.
Who's this woman who just came out of Zell's house?
His mother's lover.
Must be. Apparently she's in the Butch Cowboys.
And?
Not judging. I'm just saying.
Sounds like you are.
Maybe you're judging. You ever think about that?
Judging you, yeah.
Let's see. 1 Caterpillar, 2 T-Rex R. Excellent, excellent. And then now that we're actually going to just like crush, I can actually just like run Zell. I could just like run a bunch of cards and then save skill my way through this. Excellent. You love to see it. Butch Cowboys or Butch Cowgirls? True. So true.
Butch Cassidy.
Wait, why didn't that work? Huh.
Clearly she's Sundance Kid sexual.
Yay, I am a winner! Imp, Bloodsoul, Gala, Blue Dragon, Wedge and Big. Oh, yo, Wedge and Biggs.
It's not a terrible card.
Not a terrible card. Also, like, I don't think it has... I don't think it has the deck building limit that 14 has.
No, 14's deck building limit is original and bullshit.
Only one 5-star card?
Yeah.
my-
Except if you're an NPC and you can just goddamn cheat.
I mean, yeah, they're the NPCs. They have to be able to win every time against a player that can reset it ad nauseum. Okay,
Yeah, I mean, at least you don't lose cards in 14.
Mamazelle, you gotta stop taking these daytime visitors. We're trying to get some trading cards here.
Actually, you know what? No, it's fine. I'll just rub my face into walls and find it that way.
Okay then. So let's see what happens if I just like stack my deck literally with all of my best cards.
Well, you're at a huge risk of losing them at that point.
I mean, no, because I save scum.
Fair. Well, I mean, technically it doesn't actually change what I said. Just you're not at permanent risk of losing them.
True.
Look at me not have to fight any enemies in here because I remember the beginning of the game. Oh, ho ho,
Where?
I see your trick there, Mr. Save Point. You
Where?
make noise.
Yep. Okay. Use the Caterchiller. Yes. Excellent. Yeah. Sacred. Take some wet. Do 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 do.
Oh wait, this area's already. Wait, what? The switch is still hit? I don't remember it's saving that before. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Okay, I guess I can just... I guess I am done with this dimensional vortex, question mark.
I don't like the name of that. Oh, Buell.
One? Which one?
Okay. So, there is a monster, a creature, in indigenous folklore known as a... I'm gonna say this for clarity.
We're gonna have...
Wendigo?
We're gonna have the Wendigo conversation again. Gotcha. You can just skip. I remember this from before.
Thank you. So, like, you know, not something I enjoy seeing, but whatever. I'm not gonna make a huge thing about it right now. Just make it look. I am not shaking my head at the audience, so that way they understand that I do not approve. But even though I am still participating,
look, I didn't say anything.
I know you're
going
not.
off.
I know you're not. I am just.
off here.
I am saying for posterity because this will be recorded for posterity. This is on YouTube right now as a VOD. Ah, yes. Every successful play starts with a Caterpillar. Big bomb dinosaur. Life is feeling pretty good. Finally, Fron. Finally, I too can enjoy Triple Triad.
Wow. Just gonna say that right in front of Yoshi P. Damn.
I mean, like, I was liking Triple Triad before, but now I can enjoy Triple Triad here.
I don't know if there's ever really truly enjoying Triple Triad.
About that?
Yes.
I want to believe. I want to believe in our Lord and Master.
Isn't it crazy that in an RPG, a forest where you have killed all the creatures is something desirable, but an eco-disaster IRL, but not if it's a volcano, there's no creatures living in volcanoes.
Let's see. Blue Dragon, Caterpillar. Ooh, Behemoth. Oh, and there's the Elnoil. That's one Elnoil. How many of these things do I need?
That guy. Might only need one.
I thought I need more than that. I need 12 pulse ammos. You can mod 10 into energy crystal, which you then find into fall of pit. You need 30 Elnos total, so I need 29 more Elnos.
Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever.
Isn't it great?
Man, way to just completely throw my my entire estimate of how much longer the game's gonna be out with the bathwater, hero.
Look, I've established that we can do this. If I really want to, I can keep advancing the story right now, but I also have, like, you know, those extra hours before stream, so, like, maybe what I'll do is I'll start advancing the actual story, and I'll come back and do this every time,
Oh, I'm just giving you shit. If this is what you want to do, I'm not gonna stop you. You put in the effort to actually look up how to get the stuff, so far be it for me to tell you not to do it.
Let's see. I'm just gonna double check something. 10 will refine into 1 energy crystal. I need 5 energy crystal? Okay, yeah, I need 10 Elnos to refine into an... I'm just double checking the math to make sure I've got this correct.
I guess, how much more do you need? God dang it.
You can then ammo refine
46.
5 pulse. Okay. I need 12 pulse ammo.
Oh, 10 cards will refine into 1. I gotcha. If you want to get through here, you'll have to answer a question for me. What is the name of the device Luca invented to stabilize gates? The gate key. The Zonker 38!
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. You know, we could watch a no commentary stream if we wanted efficiency of the MSQ, right?
If you want to get through here, you'll have to answer a question for me. Which other tech has the same effect as Glenn's Frog Squash? Dino Tail.
Yeah, Sam's right. We're here because we're here for a good time, not necessarily a fast time.
You want to get through here, you'll have to answer a question for me. Who is the Guru of Time? Oh god.
It's Santa.
I think it's
Santa.
Gas. No, I think it's Gas. Well, technically yes, but I think it's Gaspar. It is Gaspar. Stop that! Stop! Stop! No! Stack of cards on my table. Stop tipping over.
Ooh, there's another Elno.
Yeah, but now you gotta win. If you want to get through, you'll have to answer me a question. What is the name of the singing humanoid robot in Leon Square? Gato. I remember the beginning of the game. This is one of the maps for the mountain that the Masamune is on. Which means I can comfortably auto-battle through this.
I'm a winner again!
Hero, I didn't need to get rid of my Sylvan Tower to get a bunch of cards yesterday.
No?
Or my Sylvan Library.
Oh, wait, you have a Sylvan Library?
Yeah, I cracked one from my collector's box. It was like the one thing that made the collector's box worthwhile.
That is a tasty...
Well,
that is a tasty, tasty meatball.
I mean, the Brain Freeze and the Japanese Brain Freeze and Flusterstorm were also pretty nice.
Alright. I'm slowly getting to a point where I feel like I could probably start chaining some of these games together before I would have to reset.
Oh god, it's this room from Magus's castle. God dang it.
But let's play a few more just to be.
Gurunos? No. That's the rejected fourth Keranos from the FGO summer event.
True.
Nope. Burninos was in a neck to neck with it, but the everybody over at Type Moon went, "Oh man, what's the most ridiculous name we can give an enemy?" And somebody went Burninos. And they went, "Oh, that is really good."
Pretty good. Have to. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to win these fairly handily. That's good. Also, I'm glad that it highlights like which ones I don't have yet. I'm gonna be able to build a pretty spicy collection here.
No.
Yeah, at this point, I should probably build like an actual deck around Triple Triad even.
What does that even mean?
The enchantment. You know, the enchantment Triple Triad?
Why would you build a 60-card deck around a bulk rare?
For the same reason that you build decks full of fun and whimsy.
Yeah, but I play good cards in them still. I play synergies. I play synergies over singularly powerful cards.
But I'm building this deck to have synergy around this.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I literally don't even remember what Triple Triad does. I just know that it's probably a bulk rare. There should have been another called Bonanos. It's a fruit salad Certanos. Yes, there absolutely should have been.
Yeah, that's a true fact.
Also, it's so weird that we got an event that literally immediately followed up the plot of the summer event that year, where they were like, "Hey, we're gonna introduce you to Wangina at the end of that event," and then the next, "Hey, look, the next event, Wangina is the new servant, and it's directly happening because of what you did in that previous event." It's just like, oh wow, I didn't expect you to do that, FGO. That's kind of cool, I guess.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chain together these Triple Triad games, and then I'll save as soon as I get like the one that I'm farming for. That seems like the game winner here.
Don't get greedy, hero.
No, I'm not getting greedy. These are literally trash cards that I don't care too much about. So if I lose something,
remember this one.
I can get back. I can get back, no problem.
There's a note. The Director of Research ought to have a security lock release code written down somewhere in this room. He's a strange one, though. He always writing in riddles and what have you. Knowing him, he probably came up with some crazy color code. Oh, okay, so they changed to a color code for this one. Ooh. Guardia Forest. Or wait, no, not Guardia Forest. This is the past future dimensional rift from the DS content stuff. This is the forest.
Next Dragon, Florba, Iron Giant,
Turbo Ether,
Adamantoise. There's a giant Adamantoise fate that we need to do at some point.
Yes, we literally need to go kick Martha's Tarrasque in the dick.
It's true. I remember.
The human is called Tarrasque Force 1.
I remember finding that the first time that my play group had entered that area, Evans Ward. It was a rush. It was a rush to be like, oh my god, we're suddenly doing this. Please, please, people, send help. Help!
Damn, why did you walk to literally the other side from where you enter the Dravanian Forelands from?
Oh. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
Oh, I say that because that fate, it literally takes place on the opposite side of Dravanian Forelands. It takes takes place closer to the entrance to Idleshire, it takes place close to the entrance to the Dravanian Hinterlands than it does to the entrance to Western Korthus.
True. Rendell, Visage.
Shenanigans!
Alright.
Yeah! It's a good magic card.
Yeah. I mean, Shenanigans is a good magic card. It's not on Arena just because for some reason they didn't put Modern Horizons 2 on Arena. It was like, I think they put on a Jumpstart set or something.
It's Horizons 1. I think. I just bought a couple more last night. I just don't 100% remember?
I'm pretty sure it was 2 because we have like, hey! What's up? How's it going? Good to see you, Zell. You look stronger every time I see you. Well, yeah, I guess so. Been raging up a storm all over the place. That's very good, but here in Balaam, my boy's doing the same, trying to be like you. Yo, so are you saying it's my fault?
Yes. You are the architect of your own downfall, Zell.
Okay, I can still challenge Zell's mom, even when she's entertaining. That's good.
Oh, that's right. Once I do the battle, it's not going to respawn until I leave the room.
Nothing.
Okay, so nothing else on this side.
Dude.
Hello, I. Also, how you doing tonight, Silent Night?
We're just chilling. We're just chilling. We're just farming.
I mean, I'm doing stuff.
Yeah, you are doing stuff. You're doing some pretty...
Good release lock, tomato. So red, I picked it because, well, veggies are good for you. Tomatoes a day, a tomato a day keeps the doctor away. You know, probably not untrue. I feel like my doctor would stay away if I chucked a tomato at his face every single day.
I mean, at some point, right?
Yeah, you'd have to think you'd have to hope that he'd get the message eventually.
Come on, Mama Zell. We gotta play more card games. Don't say it, chat. Don't say it, chat. The Minotaur Sacred. Ah, believe in effort. Believe in effort.
Okay, I made it by chat.
Ooh. You.
Isn't there a chest in here? I could have sworn there was a chest in here.
We got D&D tomorrow, Fron.
We do. I hope I can actually roll well this time.
I mean, averages say that you gotta roll well at some point, right?
No, online dice rollers kind of hate me.
That feels superstitious.
It's pretty statistically proven at this point.
I mean, you're not wrong. That is statistically possible. Chat, work with me here. I've got a pitch for you, chat. How much How much would you love joining me in watching Fron play unfair flips? How badly
Oh,
do you want to see
sure.
Fron lose his mind from flipping a coin?
Sure. Now she wants me to play a different game. She wanted me to play a different one to start with, and now it's unfair flips instead. First, it was coin flip simulator. She keeps moving the goalposts. Everybody, moving the goalposts.
When did I say coin flip simulator? That is literally unfair flips.
That was the first one that you were talking about, was coin flip simulator. Unless these are the same game.
Literally the same
decided
game.
to start calling them You've decided to start calling it a different thing for some reason. Then.
Yeah, it's literally the same game.
You have just chosen to start calling it by a different name. Why are you dead naming it, or refusing to dead name it? Why did it change its name so that we aren't dead naming it?
What? Ron, you're gonna have to explain your logic here, buddy.
You literally were calling it one thing, and then you just decided. We woke up one day and decided to start calling it a different thing.
It is actually called unfair flips. I called it coin flip
Okay.
simulator because I could not remember what the actual name of the game was called. Come on, Mama Zell. Play your last pathetic card. Ooh, there's the one. There's the one that we're looking for.
Not lose.
Not by the hairs of my chinny chin chin. Ooh, actually, if I were to do that, kinda. Not quite. Almost. Chance, but. You fool!
Yeah, you've triggered her trap card.
It's true. Oh, that is actually.
Oh, that is literally an unfair flip. You're correct, Sam. Wait, I didn't have all the text for these three? What?
It's unfair flips because the coin starts at less than 50%, and I think later it gets to more than 50%. Yes, that is correct. It actually starts at like a 35% chance of hitting heads each time. So you can buy upgrades like an incremental game to actually make the odds 50-50. And then you can make it further, and it goes up to 65%. But you know, why would you ever want to like make it more than 50-50?
Why would I ever want to not win more?
Yeah. Flipping the coin is the game. Why would you want to like, not stop flipping the coin sooner?
I don't understand the question.
It's okay, Fron. Someday you will reach true enlightenment.
Damn, I had to swallow that gut reaction. That was...
Someday, chat. Someday we'll get him.
No, I mean, you got me. I just didn't want to say it exactly that way on stream. That would have been mean.
Aw, that's true.
Level 1, eliminate intruders. Level 2 alert, eliminate intruders.
The honest way would be to upgrade it to 50% and then play it like that. True.
No, I disagree. If you want to play honestly, you should be taking advantage of every mechanic and upgrade you possibly can.
I mean, I'll get mine to 50%, but I would rather, be spending my upgrades on flipping speed, the amount of money, the multiplier. But then once we get to 50%, like, you know, then it's just like, this is actual coin flipping simulator. Ron, I'm getting so many cards.
Do they do anything?
I could probably like cash them in later. Ooh, a behemoth.
Sir, I need you to die, please.
Me whenever I work
I might
customer
not-
service.
You know, I might not be playing Persona, but please die for me.
Hmm.
Level 3, eliminate intruders.
I win again. I can get a behemoth, Fron. That's pretty great.
Yeah, I wish I could fight Behemoth. Doesn't spawn often enough, just like the kitty.
Aw. I did actually solo behemoth. So if you find it, you go.
You got an idea selling you the idea of going outside? I mean, that actually sounds like a pretty good idea. You should go outside and touch grass.
I agree. Grass is very nice to touch.
I am beyond the need for grass. I want bad things to happen to bad people.
If only, right? They'll be behemoth. What? Wait, no. Whoops. That was a whoopsie doodle.
Well, that's never something you want to hear.
Yeah.
Maximum alert! Eliminate intruders!
Fortunately, it just ended in a draw.
Oh no.
I accidentally played the wrong Minotaur brother.
Ow.
I clicked on the wrong Minotaur brother. I don't know how else to explain it.
Why can't I not use my triple tech? What? The what? Why can't I use my triple tech? Huh?
That behemoth sure is a stinker, ain't it? Face in...
Like cute bunnies and stuff, Sam? Or like cute carnivores and things?
Oh, wait, actually. I can do this guilt-free now. Checkmate. Iron Giant. Kurama. Man,
Yeah, I always forget Iron Giant premiered in 8.
what is
Boxes, spooters, snacks.
the Iron Giant is a
Really should
fantastic
not be
movie.
going outside at night. I agree in concept.
The guy who directed it was the same guy who directed The Incredibles.
But I also, like, hate movies in general, so, I mean, don't take my opinion on movies too highly.
It's true.
Unless I say I really, really enjoy a movie, and then probably listen to me, because it's probably good.
I mean, did you like Shin Kamen Rider?
I did like Shin Kamen Rider, though. I think if you really want to get the Kamen Rider experience, you should watch the original show, because the movie is an incredibly truncated version of the show. But there isn't really a good alternative, like, to that trade-off. It, like... Yeah.
It's Creeps! It's Creeps, Fron!
You don't know about Creeps yet.
No, I don't, but he looks creepy. Also, I thought I ran into these things in the sewers.
Reaps?
Yeah, the things that will just like murder you if you murder them.
You did actually.
Man, I am so lucky that I got the Zell card early on. Like, she has not played it once since then.
What? Yeah, she has. She's had Zell since then.
Not that I've noticed.
I thought I saw her play another Zell card. If not, it may be because there literally is not another one.
It makes sense to me.
Oh god. Dark Matter!
X Dragon. Casually building my collection. Don't mind me. I need so many more cards now, though. Yeah, the way that this is going, at least for today, I'm content to just spend my time farming, having fun, and chilling with one of my best buds. But next week,
Yeah,
this
had
will
to have the qualifier on there.
what that?
Damn, had to have the qualifier on there.
I look, I love all my best buds.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Why?
Because that's how I show my love.
I mean, yeah. So
My
this
love
will
language is
probably
higher touch.
look. This will probably be how we start Final Fantasy Fridays going forward. Is now it's just gonna be Hero coming in and
Relentlessly beating Zell's mother.
pretty much. Dare I say, milking her dry for all the trading cards she's worth?
Exactly. See, Sam gets it. I'm pulling your Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, you get it, Sam. You get it, Sam. I did have a lot of fun working on those FF decks, but also playing those exact same decks every week was starting to drive me a little nuts.
I can imagine, considering... so, a lot of them are very good commanders. A lot of them are not very good Brawl commanders.
Disagree. Like, they are good Brawl commanders. It's just that I wasn't getting to play the one that I was in the mood to tinker with because I was letting the dailies decide, and I think that's probably the bigger issue.
Well, I mean, that was the point of playing Arena as well, is to do your dailies.
I mean, yeah. It was, starting to backfire just a wee bit. But honestly, just having, like, this to farm in the meantime, like, this is stonks. Now remember, we want to play Sacred in the upright corner.
Uh-oh. Oh, good.
Dude. Actually play if... And that is gay.
But the military ranks used in the US, it seems there's no rank called Commander, like, at all. I believe that's correct.
Ron, I got the Tomberry King!
Oh boy! Don't let it doink you.
It's coming! It's coming! This has been a fantastic break, Fron. Thank you for affording me the courtesy and grace to just, like, take this detour into what is ostensibly a really good Final Fantasy game.
I disagree with that assertion, but you're welcome.
As always, the important thing is that we're having fun. There's... Yeah.
Feast on
Ooh,
Magus. Triple kick on this one. God, I hate these enemies. They are the worst.
Why are they the worst?
Because most magic heals them, and they osmose you when you physically attack them, and they have a bunch of HP. They're functionally boss enemies.
I see.
They're just a real pieces of work.
Real piece of work.
Real piece of work right here.
I see. So you're doing it like that, huh? Okay. Interesting.
As a child, you always thought they shared a name with that Nickelodeon family, the Thornberrys. What? The
What?
U.S. military?
Colonel? Something? Maybe? Actually, you know what I should be doing? I should go take a quick look to see what cards could be card modded into what stuff. So that way, even if I don't get the card I'm looking for, I know which card will give me the most value.
Oh god dang, that deals healing.
Fort. No, the FF monster with the knife, the Tomberry? The green guys? Oh,
you
the
always
wild
thought they were
Tomberries!
I mean, the wild Thornberry does approach.
Alright, so let's see. Screws, M-Stone Piece, Vampire Fang, Mystery Fluid, Black Hole, Water Crystal, Spiderweb, Magic Stone, Mesmerized Blade, Bomb Fragment, Dino Bone, Wizard Stones, Jeff's Knife, Sharp Spike, Magic Stone, Dragon Fin, Coral Fragment, Sheer Feather, the Rye, Saw Blade, Arctic Wind, Life Ring, Wizard Stone, Turtle Shell and Red, Fane, Star Fragment, and a Barrier. Regen Rain and Fast Ammo, Marlboro, Tentacle, Inferno Fane, and Energy Crystal 2.
We didn't start the Firaga. It was always burning since the Black Mage turning.
Let's see. Hyper Risk.
I know it's we didn't cast Firaga.
Dino
It
Bones.
was Black Mage.
I don't want to mod my Minotaur card, but...
I love our friends, but we need to be harder on them. I want our song ready.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I didn't. I don't forget about anything.
Never forget, never forgive. That's Fron's motto.
Sometimes.
If I just mug a monster named the Adamantoise, I could get an... But they're outside of Dalit.
Wait. You just used self-destruct. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, you just used self-destruct and didn't die? Screw you, enemy.
So maybe we'll be able to save our Minotaur card. Because I would prefer not to card mod the Minotaur. I'm enjoying this thing too much. Because it was me games.
Hey, Minotaur. Hey, Minotaur the mod card?
If I mod the Minotaur card, I can get 10 anime time from it. But I only need the one, so it'd be better if I just...
Can't you, like, get another one?
I don't know if I can or not. Like, this might just be the only Minotaur card in the game. He's asking me if I've improved my game. And I'm on a hot streak.
Is it a rare card? Because I don't think it's the only one in the game if it's anything but a rare card.
Yeah, it's a rare card.
Oh, then yeah, it's probably the only one in the game.
And...
I think you can still win the back from the... from the Triple Triad Queen.
That'd be nice if so.
But that is a whole mechanic of worms that I do not understand.
True. No one understands it. Iron Giant, Elastoid? Don't mind if I do. And
Oh,
this is
there we go. Jesus Christ.
This is just so much easier than 14.
I disagree.
I mean, maybe overall, but like at least in this instance, Bullying Zell's mom, This is easier than 14.
Well, it's just because you're fighting the baby infantile players currently.
Yes,
It's like
exactly.
fighting that one dude who like only uses level 2 cards in Ul'dah or in Thanalan.
That's not wrong, but consider.
No, I refuse. I refuse to be considerate.
Well, that doesn't sound like you at all.
This is what happens when you push me too far, hero.
No! I took our friendship for granted, and now he's turned into Negafron, and now the only way for me to actually bring him back to the good side is to reconcile my failings as a person with what he actually means to me as a friend.
Damn, and she's never played a Persona game, everybody.
It's true. Although I have played Shin Megami Tensei 5 like exactly once.
Yes, SMT Wumbo.
It's true. True. That game is.
It took her so long to understand that joke, everyone. Like, an incredibly long amount of time for her to understand that joke. I received a gift from Lucky the 7th. Who knows what that could be?
Wait, you got a gift for Lucky?
Oh, I know what it is. Lucky just gifted me Definitive Edition, didn't he?
Oh, that would be amazing if true. Thank
Nova
you.
Armor!
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Do I want creeps or do I want Fizz Edge? Because I get all the dinosaurs I want. I can't actually tell which cards are like worth picking up even after like.
They look like really long games. You have to play them several times. No thanks. I've never played a Persona game. Well, you don't have to play them several times. You just have to follow a guide, and if you don't want to play them several times.
But also, like, you don't have to play them several times. You end up wanting to play them several times because they're just so much fun.
Like, the only game that I can think of that actually requires multiple playthroughs is Persona 1, and that's because it literally has 2 different stories.
Nope. You got something that you can't stream, Fron.
Oh, okay.
Comes with a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean?
That's right, everybody. I have 18 plus games on my wish list on Steam. What are you gonna do about it? Make fun of me? Too bad. I'm a cool dude.
And he can do that himself. Wonder is me. Don't like games with time limits. Either do them all save file or not play it.
Well, the time limit is almost completely under your control. It's not like time is actively ticking down in a Persona game.
Oh, hey, it's another Legend Big card. Oh, the uncommons must be pink. That must be it.
Well, there's only 2 types of cards. There's rare cards and there's everything else.
Well, but it looks like there's silver cards and then there's also pink cards.
I'm pretty sure it's just rare cards and everything else.
Then why are some of these cards pink?
Because they're the non-rare cards?
I get.
Oh my god, you're still not dead. Come on, enemy. I'm hitting you for like 3k a turn.
Okay, this is a change up. She's using tactics that she doesn't normally use. Okay. Guess having that.
Here, you can't just ask a card why they're pink.
Well, I won't be able to take a behemoth no matter what. That's interesting. Gotcha. Why would you do it like that?
Luca, why did you attack the orb?
Oh, right, they're pink because they're her cards. That's why. Because she's red player.
Oh, that would make sense. But you have to kill the orb? I didn't think you had to kill the exterminator.
You know, we had April 25th just a little while ago. It was the perfect day. Because
Oh, it's my eye.
because the weather's not too hot and you just need a light jacket. I'm so happy we got a triple triad enchantment as magic card. I'm glad that the thing people remember most of FF8 is in fact the triple triad system.
I mean, we got 2 triple triad cards.
We did.
Because we got the one that transforms too.
I know, it's so great. I should try building a red-blue deck that gets to use both of those.
That does not sound like a good idea.
What happened to your fun and whimsy?
It's tempered by playing dog shit decks or not.
Why do you assume that the deck I built for that is going to be dog shit?
Because I know a lot of what red-blue does, because I've never found a satisfying red-blue deck to play, because it never does what I want it to do.
That sounds like a skill issue.
It is not a skill issue, it's more a design issue.
No, that absolutely sounds like a skill issue. Like, you can absolutely do, like, anything in any given color. You just gotta, like, find the angle and, like, figure out exactly how you're attacking it.
I would like to exile creatures and give my opponents basic lands in red-blue hero.
I'm sorry, you want to do what now?
I would like to path to exile in red-blue. You said you can do anything with any color combination, right?
Yeah. But Path
Well,
to
I just
Exile
told you
is...
what I want to do. How do I do it in red-blue?
Fron, are you going to make me qualify that with you can do any strategy in any color?
Well, that was kind of what you said.
Path to Exile is not a strategy. If you just mean, like, literally get rid of your opponent's cards and give them Athena response, then, like, you can do them red-blue easy.
Well, exiling your opponent's creatures and having them search for basic lands actually is a strategy. There's a handful of cards that you could literally build a 60-card deck around doing that. Because there's, you know, Path to Exile, Winds of Aberration. There's a couple of creatures that do it as well, I think. I think there's an artifact that does it.
Yep, and guess what? You can do that in red-blue. You can make stuff that will make your opponent search their deck and then turn off the ways that they can search their deck so they don't actually get the benefit.
God, I know, isn't it great? I mean, wait, what? I don't play Game Changers.
Actually, the new Washington from the Avatar set actually does just, like, get bigger every time the opponent searches their deck. And draws you cards.
Well, yeah, Scry.deck has been a thing for a while.
I'm sorry, did you say Scry deck?
Scry.deck has been, like, a thing for a while. It's just been an ever-evolving concept.
That's not what Washington... That's not anything like what I said, Fron.
Yeah, fair enough. Washington cares about searching libraries for a card.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The tiredness has finally caught up with me for the day. I may have almost just actually fallen asleep.
Everything going good at work? Finally getting the stuff you want?
No.
No?
No. Because they're still... So for those that are unaware, because I need to make a Blue Sky post about this, part of why I haven't been streaming is because I have had a new job since January. The problem with this job is that it's slowly killing me, and it's also really, really frustrating. I was hired to be a systems manager and logistics manager. I have gotten to do basically 0 of that job, because what happened was the company that I am working for was bought by another company, and they were still handling a lot of the changeover and handing off of duties, changing positions of people, all sorts of that stuff when I was coming in. So the person who hired me was not necessarily going to be the one who was my my boss immediately. They are now my boss, but part of why they wanted to hire somebody was there was a person that theoretically could have been that manager there already, but as I was told, they were not happy with their performance of or responding to emails and basically just keeping up with stuff. So that was why they were looking for a new person to come in that would handle a lot of that stuff as well as the new system that they were implementing. And I was like, cool. The job listed nothing about doing manual labor and all this other stuff, though it did get talked about um, in the interview a little bit. Well, the thing is, I've been doing nothing but manual labor for the past 3 months when it wasn't even something that was in the job posting. And every time we finish a job, instead of bothering to teach me any of the stuff that I would need to know to take over a lot of this managerial stuff, it's just, oh, we're on to another sorting job. And me going, I feel like this is kind of bullshit. Because none of this was what I was hired to do. And it's just a lot of little annoying things that are getting under my skin. Like, my boss and his boss both were walking around at one point and were walked over as I'm sorting stuff and are like, this is what they got you doing? And I'm like, yep, basically every day because there's nothing else to do. They're like, this isn't what you got hired for. And I went, uh-huh. And they said they were going to work it out. So they put a job posting up to hire another worker. And I was like, okay, that's good. Well, my boss reached out to me and said, oh, hey, let so-and-so know that job posting's through. Also, tell him to text me. I don't have his number. So I do that, and so-and-so's response is, well, I don't know why we're hiring somebody. Like, okay, cool. The job posting's gotten up and approved. Well, I don't really know why we're calling or why we're hiring a new person. And I just sort of had to bite my tongue and go, from just sort of yelling at him and going, because I'm not supposed to be doing any of the shit that I'm doing currently.
Man, I am so frustrated for you. That is just so much bullshit.
Like, the big problem is the system that I'm supposed to be helping with because I have experience with it before. We're one of the pilot programs for it, but we're not really a pilot program because almost every single job, or every single existing job isn't getting ported over to the new system. It's staying in the old system because they went, okay, well, we can just pay for both and then we don't need to risk breaking anything. I'm like, okay, understand that from like a fundamental level of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but also as the pilot program, we have gotten a single job in, which has been 5 deliveries, and they came in over the course of 2.5 months. Like, it doesn't, there's no way to stress test the system or be a pilot program when I only get to do anything with it once every, like, 2 weeks. Also, I can't really call HR because I'm still technically working through a hiring agency. So, like,
Yep.
they have to actually, like, it's not that their HR isn't an option, because I did do that at one point when the guy who was formerly my boss but is now the branch manager one morning just sort of said, like, hey, you know, sorry to say it to you, but you're not really the warehouse manager. It's such and such. And I just was like, you know, okay, that's the final straw. I've been stressing about this for weeks. And I reached back out to the recruiting agency, my contact over there, and was like, okay, so how should I be responding to all this stuff that I haven't told you about yet? And he was immediately like, okay, yeah, hold on. I need to immediately talk to one of my colleagues about this.
Sure.
So, I mean, they're on my side. It's just still frustrating.
It's taking far longer than it should be, and that's the biggest issue here.
It's not even that. I don't mind still working for the recruiter and not getting hired. The contract was for minimum 3 months, maximum 6 months. The longer they wait to hire me, the less they have to pay the recruiter. I can respect that. What I can't respect is the lack of respect that I'm getting from the people on site. The idea that they think that they decide what my job is when they're not my boss and I know what I was hired for, and they're trying to tell me, oh, well, these other things that you do are what your job is. And I go, no, it's not. That's not what you were hiring someone for, and that's not what I want to keep doing.
Yeah, that would... You know what? Fair. Hang in there, buddy.
I'm trying. I just need to just sleep more. Not be up until midnight every single night to wake up at 6 a.m. Sleeping is good. So yeah, that's why I haven't been streaming, because I've been completely exhausted and stressed out from work. And yeah, Fridays, I mean, you've all seen me on some of these Fridays where I just am barely conscious and here. Like, I'm trying my best. I don't want to stop doing Final Fantasy Friday, and I can make sure I have the energy for it, but for other days of the week, it's hard. I'm really tired when I get home from work, and I still have other, like, daily responsibilities that are daily things I feel responsible for, like playing FGO and playing Magia Record and playing Genshin and trying to play 14. Though 14 I've cut back on a bunch. But I need to start trying to be a little bit more daily about that again, so I can do front lines.
You know, not to minimize the struggle that comes with trying to juggle multiple games, but like maybe this is a position where you can't...
It's self-created.
Exactly. Yeah. Like maybe given the situation, maybe like just cut back on one of those just a wee bit.
No. They're all I'm doing the bare minimum work in all of them as is. It's specifically the actual frustration is all of them decided to have overlapping events at the same time.
I mean, that tends to happen with gacha games. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was worse.
Like, I have a hard enough time as is trying to keep up with Final Fantasy XIV and Arena, and those don't have the onslaught of events that you're currently dealing with, and also I am self-employed, so like I'm not compromising work time to do this. This is just like folded into work time.
Okay, so I hate to say it this way, because this is to preface immediately, this isn't me saying anything bad about you. I hate to say it this way. I'd have a lot more time to do stuff if I wasn't doing manual labor all day and was sitting at a computer doing computer tasks. Because you know what I could do while I'm doing that? I could have one of my freemium games open on the desk, and I could be clicking things in between doing tasks.
No, see, but that's exactly it, right? Like, you're currently going through a situation that you shouldn't be, and it's taking its toll on you. And kind of just the consequence to try and just survive through this might just be like having to not keep up with some.
Running myself into the ground is something I'm very skilled at, Lucky. I appreciate the concern. I will do my best not to completely destroy myself, but this is not the first time I've had to deal with raw deals like this. Talking about it still helps, though.
Oh, that's good. Because I know for a fact you'd be telling me the exact same thing about.
Oh, yeah. But I also know what my limits are. Oh, God.
Let's see. Oh.
I did it. Oh, but I can't go through the door. Okay. I was like, I don't remember if you can go through that door. I'm pretty sure you can't, but you can still do the console, which is weird.
Quote from Sam. Last time I was in a situation like yours, I went for a month cleaning goat and pig poop without learning anything about veterinary medicine. What I did was listen to a lot of communist videos while working so my soul wouldn't die. I don't know that that's...
Oh, I mean, that's what I've been doing too. Well, not communist videos, but I have earbuds and I'm listening to stuff 100% of the time, and I'm at work basically. No, what's really killing me is the fact that I can't multitask while I'm doing warehouse stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it has been really healthy for me because it's basically just lifting weights for 8 hours a day, a lot of the time. But the problem is I have to do one thing, and that is not the way that my brain likes working. I like doing two things at once. It is good for my state of being.
It's true. It's true. You got to get that extra amount of stimulation. when I was working the warehouse, I only survived because I had audiobooks that I could listen to. I couldn't do that at the Victoria's Secret warehouse that I was working in, and it damn near murdered me.
Yeah. I mean, the real issue is more the fact of just the frustration of every time being, again, I don't mind helping out with the physical labor on the warehouse every once in a while, going like, hey, somebody's out sick. Can you lend us a hand down here so we can get through this thing and get this shipped out? It's like, yes, that's what being a manager and being a team player is about, is pitching in when needed to make sure that tasks get completed and that people aren't overworking themselves because of something else that you have control over. But that's not what's happening. It's, hey, we're gonna hey, you finished a task, cool. You're gonna start sorting this next, instead of, hey, awesome, we're done. Hey, come over here so I can show you how to, help you learn our customers so that you know who to contact and how to order things and all this other crap that you'd need to know.
Ron, you got a bot.
I do a bot.
Victoria's Secret warehouse, eh? Ever take anything home for yourself? Honestly, I kind of regret not doing that. Fish recently turned me on to a cut of panties called a French cut brief, which I think would help me out a lot.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that so I can send that to Fish for a morale boost.
What?
Exactly. It's only the best clips when you don't know what you said.
Look, the important thing is the important thing. And the important thing is that I have had, okay, in the past, we'll say 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, the past 2 to 3 weeks, I have had like 3 or 4 people comment on the fact that my ass is hanging out of my pants. I am wearing a belt. This is just a result of my pants not fitting my body type. So they will just continue to sag. There's nothing I can do about that short of actually being able to go out and buy new clothes, which is kind of hard when you're disabled. And also, like, money, and also the fact that the thrift stores don't have fitting rooms so you can actually see if the goddamn clothes fit ever since COVID ended. So, for some god reason, and also, like, in the sample size that I have, it's been, like, 80% women that have done this. They feel the need to just, like, hey, your ass is hanging out. Like, just waltz up to me, a complete absolute stranger, and tell me that my ass is hanging out. And like, yes. You can argue that, hey, they're just trying to save me the embarrassment of being like, oh, whoops, my ass crack is hanging out. Everyone can see it. No. I feel better when people just go about their own goddamn business instead of staring at my ass and feeling like they have to comment on it because they're not having a good time. So you know what I started doing? Every time someone comes up to me and says that, I say, that'll be $5. That's $5 for staring at my ass. And I hold up my hand. And they always retreat. They always retreat.
I think this is a funny bit. I think that is having the opposite response of the response that you wanted to have.
Here's a what's it? What's that from?
I just think you're giving people the wrong impression.
No, this isn't a bit. This is a thing I'm actually doing.
Yeah, no, I get that. It still is a bit. It's just not a bit for comedy. Like,
No.
you're telling a truthful thing.
No, you're right. It's not a bit for comedy. This is like an actual thing that's happening. And hey, you know what? I do get the response I want because they back the fuck off and they run. They fucking run because
Fair
now
enough.
the embarrassment has been transplanted onto them. They came onto me thinking that I was going to be embarrassed and, like, immediately clean myself up for their presentation, for their own comfortability. But, like, nope. Mirror Force, bitch!
Yeah, fair enough. I guess I can't really disagree with that.
Sam would just say, oh, thanks for telling me, and pull up the pants. I mean, yeah. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not grateful that they told me. I know that this is a thing that's happening, and just like, it is actually more embarrassing for me for them to come up and tell me than it is to just, like, not say anything. Like, if you want to talk about it, if you want to, like, whisper about it, in the confines of like the atmosphere in which you keep, then like more power to you. I don't need to be involved in that.
This may just be the American in Hero talking. Remember, chat, she does live in Canada where they're legally required to be nice. That's the meme, right?
Funny thing is, that this was not a thing I ever experienced in Ohio. It has been exclusively in Canada.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant the immediate defensiveness rather than assuming somebody's just trying to be nice. How many you got?
Well, I'm about to get my 4th, I think.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Strap in, chat. We're here for a while.
We're here for a good time, not a long time.
No, we're here for a long time, too.
Also that.
Maybe Canadians are more passive-aggressive. I don't believe that's the stereotype, Sam. I believe the stereotype is, in fact, Canadians are just overly nice even when it's not deserved. I will happily farm some lapises in this room.
Alright, give me that El Noil. Now I'm gonna go save and take a quick count.
Give me that El Noil. Give me that fish.
Phew!
Give me that fillet of fish. Give me that fish.
I need
Give me that fillet of fish.
Cat.
Give me that fish. Need 30 fillet of fish.
True.
God, that's so many fillet of fish.
God, I could go for a nice battered fish right about now, but the place that's near our house makes them so greasy.
Well, yeah, that's how you make battered fish.
I mean, they don't have to be that greasy.
You ain't air frying that shit.
The Canadian stereotype is that they have blades in their arms and slice down their enemies in the game of curling. See, that much I can vouch for, actually.
That is amazing, Rapak. Hey, Rapak, well, I got you here, because I am super bad about texting people. Would you be interested in a 4-person draft of a Mystery Box 2?
By the way, I've got 4 so far, so I need 26 more.
For what I've read, Canadians are like aunts and grandmas. They not all try to maintain social status quo like it's not legitimate kindness. Well, fair enough. Okay, I'll let you know, Rapak. I got my my con in a box coming in supposedly tomorrow, and you are the second person I've asked, so we'd only need to find one more. And I got a couple other people I can ask. It just wasn't a priority.
By the way, that whole Canadians are nice thing only applies to the ones that don't live in Quebec. Those guys are assholes.
Are those the ones where their jaw and the top of their head is disconnected and they just sort of like flap around when they talk?
The ones that think
Sorry, I've only seen Canadians on TV.
The ones that think they're French, yes.
Didn't buy into the bit. God dang it, Hero.
What bit?
I'm talking about South Park's Canadians.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh my god, that gives me...
I'm not your guy, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend. I'm not your friend, guy.
That reminds me. I should do a thing. To do a thing where I depict both my husband and my wife as South Park Canadian.
I think that might be a hate crime.
Look, if I'm married, I'm allowed.
I don't... Hero, I want you to repeat that again and decide if you think that that's a smart statement to make.
If I'm married...
In response to what I said.
If I am married to my partners, I am allowed to make fun of them. There, that better?
Okay, yes, because the additional context. Because it's a straight response to what I said. That was not necessarily okay.
I mean, like, I was kind of trying to lead into that as, like, a, as like a double
rock-
curve.
Foreigners coming to Colombia get confused because everyone will refer to them as my love and my king and my queen and king, and apparently that's too much. Well, yeah, I mean, most Americans do not have good,
Most
good
Americans
and
are
well-developed emotional intelligence, so they think you're being overly literal when you're being polite or culturally responsive like that.
The way that my Spanish teacher put it is that Americans are very cold peoples in terms of like how close we get during communication.
Yes.
Now this is a tricky pickle. Yay, I win.
You win.
I do win. Man, this is so much better than dying to the Puppet King.
What?
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 When do we start playing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia? Wait, no, that's not right.
Oh no.
Dawn of Sorrow?
I've never actually played a Castlevania.
The DS one. The DS Soma game. The sequel Soma game.
What's a Soma game?
Yeah, Dawn of Sorrow, because Aria of Sorrow is the first one. I can't tell you, or it ruins the plot twist of Aria of Sorrow.
Well, what if I never play Aria of Sorrow?
Well, then you're a lesser person for not having the wonderful experience of one of the best GBA games of all time. Your soul is not as fulfilled as it could be.
But what if my soul's already full of jelly?
Well, you might want to get that checked out with a doctor. That sounds not good.
Yeah, I've never played a Castlevania. The only Metroidvanias that I've played, like the genre, is Ender Lilies and Hollow Knight. And I guess
also Kiss in the Cheek for Greetings.
And I guess technically Kirby. A couple of Kirby games.
I mean, I'm a hugger. I like hugging. My love languages are physical touch and being a little gremlin.
I mean, I would be so down for like just casual beak kissing or greeting. Like that is a thing that I want in my life, but like because of the culture, I just
Oh, Luca, why are you at 1 HP? Luca, did you die?
I just want to give my homies a little smooch. The plot twist of Aria of Sorrow is that the skeleton with a really cool scarf and jump kicking was a cool reference.
This is true. There is actually a dead Kamen Rider in Aria of Sorrow. This is a true fact. You are not being messed with.
I thought this was an Undertale reference.
No, why would it be an Undertale reference? What?
Skeleton with a scarf? That's not an Undertale reference?
Yeah, but Papyrus doesn't do cool kicks.
Didn't he, like, literally crash into Undyne's house, though?
Yeah, because he's an idiot. It wasn't because he did a rider kick.
Alright, there we go. Illinois number 5.
Oh my god, only 25 more to go.
I know, right? We're making great time.
Honestly, we really could be, for all I know.
Castlevania for Hero Girl at some point, but not anytime soon. Yes, please. Please, be gentle.
Alice in Wonderland.
The next...
There's also JoJo Stand. No, it's a Kamen Rider.
I've got...
Also JoJo Stand.
I've got 2 Metroidvanias that I want to play in the future already. Like, Fron got me Ender Magnolias, and I have been trying very hard to remember that I have Ender Magnolias, and that Ender Magnolias exists.
Literally got our Ender Magnolias the day it came out. Hasn't touched it yet.
Because I've been Plizzy filling my soul with other games.
You've been Plizzy? Damn.
True.
That one you might really want to get checked out.
Yeah, what was it? So, like, when did Ender Magnolia come out? Like, January?
Oh, I don't think you want to know how long ago it came out.
Okay, like, if it came out last year, then, like, I was Plizzy playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Hollow Knight.
I think it was before you started replaying Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Hero.
That's probably right. But like, I needed to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because I was like only 20 hours in.
Only 20 hours.
I ended up playing for like 86.
And you thought 20 hours in this game was too few, or whatever you said.
I mean, that's why. That's why it feels like too few hours. I'm used to like, my only experiences with long form RPGs are that they take a long ass time.
40 hours is a long ass time!
It doesn't feel like a long ass time.
Well, that sounds like a personal issue.
Nah, it's just not in the right colors. It's a design issue.
Well, did you hear that Wizards of the Coast is making a new card game?
I did. I heard that it was Mark Rosewater's baby that he's been trying to get made for like 15 years.
I don't know if I care enough because of that specifically. Like, I started reading that article by Rosewater, and I was just like, ooh, you may have unsold me on this game, sir.
Rosewater's a good designer.
It's not that. It's more just, if you've been trying for this long and everybody's been shooting down the idea, you know, maybe just double down on the thing that they want to do, like you've been doing.
I mean, he hasn't stopped working on Magic.
That's fair.
And like, at some point, I feel like most creatives who get into a field working on a product of someone else, even if they really love that, like Mark Rosewater loves Magic the Gathering, absolutely loves it, but he also has his own things that he wants to try getting published, you know? And I'm sure it's not just that he's doing the exact same thing at the wall. I'm sure that as he's developed, he is making changes to the proposal. He's also got a writing credit on the show Roseanne.
That's interesting.
Yeah, his original career goal was to be a writer in Hollywood.
A lot of people's were. The Shadow Plume Robe. Reduces magical damage, magic defense plus 20. And higher defense. That is Magus's ultimate armor.
Ender Magnolias is the name of the Minecraft enemy. Get after transitioning. Lamau! Oh, this is big.
How bad is it?
I don't know if this... I can win this. This might just end up being a draw.
Oh no.
Yep, it's a draw. That's fine. The Illinois wasn't in there.
Better than a loss.
Strictly speaking. Although if I did lose, I just saved, so like, you know, no loss, no harm, no foul. And I will go back and I will rescue my Diabolos, I swear to God.
I mean, why? Everybody just complains about his boss fights. Oh my god. I literally had to take a party through... Dude, this last Mog Tomes event was miserable.
How miserable was it?
The dungeons they picked that are available to me and Thamora were just the worst. It was Lost City Vamdapur, which has Diabolos at the end. It was Hawk Manor Hard, which wasn't too bad. The Never Reap, which is awful, and Som El Hard, which isn't too bad. So like 2 really miserable dungeons and 2 ones that are just okay. It was just not enjoyable.
Hmm.
Even if this was the first time I was ever able to complete an Ultimog challenge. Why do dungeons for Mog Tomes? Just grind the gold saucer. Because I wanted to get the tomes faster, and dungeon runs don't put me to sleep. Waiting 20 minutes between my ability to get Mog Tomes puts me to sleep.
True. You try and grind
Also,
the
when I
one thing
only have-
too long, the brain starts screaming.
Also, when I only have so much time available, dungeon runs are more efficient to me because theoretically we can fast track them. Whereas with Gold Saucer, you always have to wait 20 minutes. Also, like, what if it's not, you know, the jumping, Leap of Faith or Air Force One? What if it's, Ultros, not Ultros, Typhon or, Jimbo, and then I have to cry because I've completed, Every Way the Wind Blows, like, once, and I've still never completed Slices right.
Any way the wind blows.
There it is. Okay. You. Are you the thing I'm looking for? No, High Potion. God
I heard
dang
new
it.
commander deck during downtime.
Oh boy, I'm also currently building a new commander deck.
Yeah. He's so excited for it,
But-
chat. It's so great. I love it when my friends are excited about stuff.
No, it gives her an aneurysm when I talk about things I'm excited for.
You can
I'm
do
doing
two
them wrong.
things.
God dang it. No, god dang it. No, god dang it. Confound it. Wait, where the heck am I? Wait, where? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, it started me all the way back.
Let's see. Ooh.
I'm gonna have to feat. Oh, you finally built Arabella? I bought an Arabella yesterday, too. Working on Hilda and Tivitz.
Oh yeah, Arabella's
I,
really good.
I really got inspired by Quintorius, by the Lorehold Precon, so I've been building the Lorehold Precon. Like, I really like the idea of red-white doing something that isn't mass token spam or equipment. Even though technically Quintorius is mass token spam, it's like different mass token spam. It's
So
not just I'm gonna fart out a bunch of tokens. It's like I'm gonna do a interesting kooky game plan, and as a result of that kooky game plan, fart out a bunch of tokens.
So fart out a bunch of tokens.
Yeah, I know what I'm about. I don't know. It just is better than like I'm gonna. The Rock. Chat, it is the Rock.
That was a weird draw.
And now we auto battle and hope. No. Don't miss. No! No!
Honestly, at this rate, Fron might actually be able to get all the endings before I finish the game.
Oh, if I wanted to, I could have gotten like 2 endings tonight, probably. I literally have not gone to New Game Plus yet.
It's true, you haven't.
No! No! Oh, god dang it. I'm, like, screwed up again.
I win again!
You are a wiener.
I am, and I keep getting...
What's the Oscar Mayer wiener song?
I
God,
wish
since
I
the longest
was
I've
an
heard that.
Oscar Mayer
Oscar Mayer
wiener.
wiener.
Something, something, something,
But-
and then
that's all I
everyone
remember.
would love me. Something, something like that.
Something like that.
I only remember it because it was in The Simpsons exactly once. And it was when they had the critic from The Critic on. It was a weird crossover that I didn't realize was a crossover.
The Angry Video Game Nerd?
No, not the Angry Video Game Nerd, the movie one.
The Angry Video Game Nerd?
Close, but no cigar. Interesting. Bold move, Dr. Cotton.
Yeah, I didn't want to build Arabella as a deck as a commander herself, but I was super happy to build or put Arabella into the triple commander deck. Because turns out when you play a lot of creatures that are two CMC or less, or no, what is it? 3 CMC or less? No, 2 CMC or less.
It's 2 CMC or
Uh,
less.
You end up with a lot of enemy or a lot of creatures that fulfill Arabella's
Power 2
condition.
or less.
Yeah.
Hot seconds of that.
Do.
And apparently this doesn't count as goofing off, so I'm still getting paid level 14 bucks.
Here it is, chat. Here it is, chat. The Venus Bow. Guaranteed 777 damage.
That's an odd association.
It's so good.
If it's so good, why didn't you have it for the first playthrough where you had to fight the boss?
Because I physically could not get it.
Thought the
It was
critic was a
physically
real-life
unacquired.
actor or something? Not a character from another cartoon? He is voiced by a prominent actor. It just happens that he also does a lot of voices on The Simpsons too, and also had his own show called The Critic. He's the guy who voiced Artie Ziff.
I don't remember who that is.
The guy who took Marge to her senior prom. Ended up getting like really rich because he was basically a Bill Gates stand-in, then lost all his money.
Oh yeah, didn't he get like super mad at Homer at one point and like light himself on fire or something?
No, that was Grimy Grimes.
I just remember there was a character like that at some point that was like not the one that was working at the power plant, but there was another one that was like super in love with Marge, and they were like mega successful in every way, shape, and form except they didn't have Marge, and they just drove them absolutely insane.
It's true. That was definitely art. The one with the afro and the round glasses? Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
Uh-oh. Oh no. No.
Ah!
This bug
I need to
still exists.
Ron, I need you to stretch.
Why?
Need you to stretch.
Why do I need to stretch? What?
Need you to stretch. Out.
Okay.
Out. Crunchy. Out. Crunchy. Out. 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 My arm. Oh.
So my game is soft locked, Hero.
That's unfortunate. When was the last time you saved?
Before I entered this area, but that's still a bunch of content that I gotta redo.
Yep. That
Hydrated.
that sucks.
Also, I don't just have a reset button. Like I gotta actually crash the game.
Does that mean that you have to deal with the deafening noise again?
No? Well, I mean, to start the game, yes, but that's a separate issue. Oh boy, thank you for the gift, Lucky. That one's been on my list for a while.
Oh my. Hey, Fron's playing Chrono Trigger.
No, lies and slander.
But that's what it says on Steam.
Here, you gotta rewatch my screen.
No, it came up just like normal. You're still streaming,
it?
Fron. Fron, wake up! You're still streaming.
Well, oh, that's really weird. Huh, because it definitely did stop, but I guess you automatically started watching the stream in Discord again. Interesting.
Fron is playing Lies of Chrono.
Don't tease me like that. I want to play Eliza P, but I'm bad at parrying.
If you want, I can show you the video guide that helped me out a lot.
No.
No?
I have to learn to do it myself or it means nothing.
That's not how that works, Fron.
That is how it works. That's how
Fron.
playing Elden Ring worked, and that's how this works.
No, that's not how it works. Like, not even a little. Fron, we are stronger
disagree.
together.
I disagree.
Fron, accept my solidarity.
I'm not an ape. I am a cat, bird, lizard.
Fron, accept my solidarity. We are stronger together. Come on.
I am not a monkey. Ape strong together, but Fron's not monkey.
Fron! Fron, my friend. Come on, we're supposed to be a team here.
Nah, I could probably figure it out. It's Sekiro is the one that I'm really afraid of.
Sekiro's a little much for me.
Extra?
I think. It's not like it's extra. It's just that I had to deal with lag because we were trying an early system of being able to stream it onto our television. Liza P is very forgiving compared to something like Sekiro. And actually, the parry mechanic is probably my favorite thing about Liza P.
Lizards do work together. Have you seen crocodiles? I mean, I've seen the gator death roll. That doesn't require multiple crocodiles.
Fron, the snakes will literally cuddle together to keep warm.
I don't think that's them keeping warm, Hero.
They will literally snuggle to keep warm, Fron. Come on. Be like the snake ball.
Also, you can't. That again, that's not snuggling to keep warm. Also, you legally can't say that, or Kisa will stop being my friend. I am a lizard. I am not that other thing you said.
Kisa doesn't like snakes.
Correct.
Fron. I thought we were a team. I formed V Chronicles so we could support each other. Why would you let me just support you?
They're raising the temperature in the snake pit, that's for sure. You are in fact correct, Sam.
Thank you for the hydrate, Lucky. And yes, I know what the snake ball is actually doing, but like, come on, they're not doing that all the time.
No, they're animals. They might actually be.
I mean, it can go for like a days at a time, but it's not going to be like forever. Like,
Oh, come on, game. What the frick? That is not where I... Why did I descend so quickly? I hate this gimmick, Hero. This gimmick is stupid.
Hey, Lovey.
So that thing there is I'm on a slippery slope, and I'm constantly moving down, but I can influence it slightly by pushing in direct. Well, influence it slightly.
Oh my god! Sam, don't you start! Don't you fucking start with that! I fucking died when we saw that!
That's the magic of the snackcation.
That's the magic of the snakecation. I just... Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't again! Oh my god!
So at the risk of giving you your one daily freakout, what are we talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. Ron, have you heard of the gaycation?
Yes, I've heard of the gaycation.
Okay. Did you watch the video of the guy reading the Reddit post about the gaycation?
No, I've just read the Reddit post about the gaycation.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure it was Sam or someone who shared the video about the gaycation. Caitlin and I, wife and I, we watched it together, and we kind of lost our shit at how everything went down. Because, like, assuming that it's real, and, like, if you ask me, I think the problem is actually kind of high.
Hero, that is a real thing. That is a real thing that heterosexual men do.
See,
it's a dude bro thing.
No, I don't want to take for granted that this specific story is real or not. But that is absolute. But I have no trouble believing that is a thing that someone would actually do.
I mean, 6 to 7 reversed, it's probably a real story.
I want to believe it's a real story because, like, it is too... Yeah, it's true. See, like, Sam can't tell you. They are neither man nor heterosexual. Exactly. But, like, oh my god. It's the beauty of the snakecation. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, folks, go follow Spicy. Go follow Spicy Magic. She posts things that are for adults, and they are very, very good. Including snake balls. Just saying.
That's the way to go to get out. Okay, game. Please do not soft block me here again. I would very much appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for not soft blocking me, game. Holy shit.
No more soft lock. No more soft lock. Things for adults. Taxes. True. Unless they repeal labor laws, in which case minors are going to have to file taxes too.
Things for adults taxes bullshit. Have you seen Millionaires and Billionaires?
True! But those aren't adults. Those barely qualify as people.
Yeah, they are kind of children, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh my god. Ron, did you see that? You remember the CEO that owns the company that owns the studio that made Subnautica 2? You remember the story about how that shook out?
The one who won the court case and he's now in charge of the game again?
Yeah, where the original developer guy won the court case and now he's back in charge of the game.
Yeah.
So, apparently, the original CEO, the one that fired everyone so that he wouldn't have to pay out the bonus.
Yep.
He tried to bypass his legal department, and he was submitting queries to ChatGPT for how he could get away with not fulfilling his end of the contract.
Yeah, that's why he lost the court case.
Yeah. But also, like, you know, besides everything else being illegal. But the funny thing is that even the chatbot was telling him, no, you can't do this, until he tried like 20 different prompts to try and like get the thing, and it gave him like a corporation takeover plan.
No, get him!
Oh no.
Seriously?
Poor Fron. He's in the
Why is this? I shouldn't even ask why this glitch is still here. I know why it's still here, and it's because Square is fucking dog shit when they remake a game and port it. Holy crap. I'm goddamn believable. It was bad enough this was in the DS version.
Fron's going through the ice level and the game keeps freezing on him.
It's true. God, I would have killed for a Chrono Trigger 3D remake on the GameCube. Oops.
How many people?
My phone has been sitting on my desk with the screen off, just draining battery power, or the screen on, just draining battery power, idling in Maguka.
Huh. That's a Maduka that we do not want to Kruka.
They sucked when they ported over the phone and not the PS1 or DS port. No, this is the DS port. Because the content that I'm playing right now is only in the DS port. It's not in the phone port. Or they ported over a version of the DS port, because this doesn't have like the monster raising and battle thingy. Because there's no like connectivity between systems.
Every day we get further from God.
Every day we're shuffling.
One of the few times that we've been on Wavelength. Gotta love it. Ron, I am in my element right now. I am doing the big grind. I am happy.
Yeah. I mean, you skip playing card games to play card games.
It's true. Hero
This
is grinding
chest I
card
forgot
games,
last time.
and all is good in the world.
They originally ported over the phone one. You could see the thumb controls when they first... Oh, yeah, that's right. That was on Steam for a while. Same with the mobile ports of 5 and stuff before the Pixel remasters came out, and then they delisted those, except I own them because I bought them explicitly beforehand, because delisting games is bullshit.
It's true. Wasn't there?
I mean, they're not delisted to people who already bought them, but regardless, just leave it up there. Just call the second one Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, and if people can't figure that out, that's on them.
Wasn't there a big mass delisting from Disney or something lately?
Yeah, I forget what that was about. I think people were positing that they were potentially going to have their own Steam-like thing or something, which isn't going to happen because it's been coming out that Epic Games is basically completely failed, because the only thing people do is log in to get the free games and then never actually buy games from them.
It's true.
I've bought a single game from the Epic Game Store, and it was SSOP FFFF, and that was literally only because it was an exclusive for Epic at first, and I really wanted to play it.
I think the only good game that I have seen come on Epic the past year is River City Girls. I think there's like maybe that and one more, but that's literally the only one I can think of.
Yeah, but like River City Girls was already on the Switch.
It was. I didn't say it was an exclusive. I just said it was in the free game catalog.
I mean, they make their money on Fortnite. Yeah, but like eventually the Zoomers are gonna move on from Fortnite. Eventually.
We can hope.
Okay, I have now acquired the Venus Bow for the 3rd time.
Game.
I am going to scream.
With a rebel yell, ride more, more, more. Pray for him. Pray for him, chat.
I mean, the thing that I still really the only thing that I really dislike about Fortnite is apparently like half of the collaborations they do, they don't actually get permission for doing them. They just do them and then figure that they'll either just get away with it because they agree to pay an amount of money to whoever they're collaborating with after the fact, or they'll just deal with the lawsuit.
There's no way that's the...
You know, I do not have a confirmation of that, but I heard that, and I went, you know what? I kind of believe that, because I don't know why some of the things that they have would collab with them otherwise.
What do I... What's the chef's knife used for?
Oh my god. Seriously.
Oh, no!
What
What the hell, game?
Oh. Cool. I just can't. I can't actually loop through this area like you're supposed to be intended to. You know what the worst part was? I did it like 5 times in a row with no issues, and then it's just been nothing but issues.
What the fuck? Question. What's the mod scene for Chrono Trigger like?
That is a great question that I do not have the answer to, because I am not your wife and I do not mod games regularly.
No?
No. It's a lot of work. I can do computers, but I'm not super technically computer stuff. And yeah, modding's a little bit of a step too far for me sometimes, even when they make it easy. Like, even modding Oblivion and Skyrim are a little overwhelming to me.
I mean, apparently Skyrim is a whole bucket of things when it comes to mods.
I'm so shocked. Okay, I wasn't shocked that you didn't know about that. I was shocked that your wife didn't know about that.
I mean, just because my wife knows how to mod doesn't mean that she's into, like...
No. I meant what I said. I am surprised you didn't know about that specific story and situation.
So here's
about the what was it? The Skyrim player unofficial Skyrim patch. That's what it is.
Yeah, the unofficial Skyrim patch. So, like, my wife is not a Skyrim fan at all. She thinks it's too casual. That's kind of an oversimplification, but that's how it is.
Let me know.
Captain Price, thank you for stopping by today. Ron, we've got a YouTube chatter.
Woo! Hello, YouTube.
Yes, hello everyone on the YouTubes. Thank you so much for handing out.
You're my preferred watching thing. It's just unfortunately streaming on Twitch is easier? Question mark?
I mean...
God, I really got to finish that YouTube video that you helped me with a while ago. I just got to re-record the audio for it.
You need to not have a job that's sucking your soul out so that you have energy to work on it.
Yeah, that too. The original Digimon World game had a similar bug in the Spanish version of the for the PSX. The Digimon would give you access to the next area for the MSQ, would simply never talk to you at all. I don't think that was specifically a Spanish bug. I think that bug exists in all versions of Digimon World 1.
Oh my god.
It's just less likely.
Was Digimon World the one where you just, like, you ran around and you had the one Digimon?
Correct. Digimon World 1 was. Every Digimon World game is completely different from every other Digimon World game.
That
For
much
some reason, they just decided they could never have any sort of consistency.
I mean, that's not the worst thing. The opposite end of that is just like you have a game that never changes throughout the generations.
I feel like it's pretty bad for brand loyalty to never have your players be able to know what they're going to get, and or rip away something that your player base may have liked and they will just never see again.
I mean, yeah, but also like,
I just feel like that's a very bold, very bold risk you're taking there. Also, there's some good mods for Digimon World 1 that just smooth out a lot of the bullshit in the game.
Was that one of the few times that you actually modded, or are you just talking from secondhand experience?
Secondhand experience. It smooths out a lot of the like stat growth and stuff, so that it smooths out your experience by making you have to grind less. You still engage with the game in exactly the same way, you just do it for less time, which is a blessing in that game, because if you don't know what you're doing, you are at a significant disadvantage, and this just sort of helps smooth out the amount of time you're allowed to make mistakes.
Can confirm. Was child when I tried playing Digimon World, and I did not know what I was doing, even with a guide.
It's not the best translated game either. What do you have for a steal? Do you have anything for a steal?
Yay! We win again.
Seems like a virtual accident without any actual harm to people. Yeah, that's not a terrible way to describe it.
Okay, like, as far as the mods go, like, at least Baldur's Gate 3 makes them super easy to use the uploaded community mods. That's a blessing.
Yes, Baldur's Gate 3 also has a lot of mods that are intuitive to the way the game is. Like, partly it's what kind of game are you playing. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 where a lot of the mods are just tweaking additional settings in the game are super great. And potentially and hopefully we will be getting additional scenarios that a bunch of different groups are working on right now with Baldur's Gate 3 as well.
I am looking... That is, like... It's so cool. Because the Baldur's Gate engine just means that theoretically you could pull like a Skyrim and just make a whole new-ass game out of nowhere.
It's a little bit harder than that, mostly because assets are a bit harder to work with in the Baldur's Gate engine than they would be in, like, Skyrim.
Yeah, naturally.
Partly that's also because Bethesda, despite being Bethesda, actually puts out really good mod kits, because they understand that their community likes tinkering with things.
The Bethesda's games really just seem more like... This feels like an overgeneralization, but like they feel like really good play spaces more than curated experiences.
It is mostly because it's not a factual statement. They are really good games just based by themselves as well. Like the bad Bethesda games are more bad by modern standards than bad in general.
I'm gonna blame you and Aradia for letting me know about this, but part of why I put off the Fallout playthrough was because of the Tale of Two Wastelands mod that you told me about.
I didn't let you know about that. You just get to blame Aradia for that one. Okay. I'm not taking any credit for that.
Okay, I'll entirely blame Aradia, and I'll thank Aradia for telling me about this super amazing fucking thing.
I think that's significantly too overwhelming, considering I have played both of those games for literal hundreds of hours.
I am looking forward to it. I can't wait to play New Vegas and then continue my bisexual story into Fallout 3. I mean, I'm not going to play them, like, consecutively, but, like...
Technically, I think you want to play them the other way around. I don't... I honestly don't remember.
That doesn't sound right. Even if, like, that was the recommended way from the mod maker, like I would still play New Vegas first.
Fair enough.
Like New Vegas is the one that I'm excited for, and then if I have a great time with New Vegas, then we just continue waltzing on through Fallout 3. By the way, Fron, we're almost to the end of stream.
I know. But yeah, Fallout 3 is really the one that wins in that that exchange, just because it gets upgraded systems. Because for the most part, New Vegas is just built on top of the same engine with some better design and systems to it. So Tale of Two Wastelands more accurately is just giving you a better Fallout 3 experience than a different New Vegas experience.
Woohoo! My first 9-1 win.
If you play Baldur's Gate without mods, are you a Baldur's Gate keeper? No, not really. If you tell other people to not play Baldur's Gate with mods, you're a Baldur's Gate keeper.
A Baldur's Gatekeeper, Fron. You're gatekeeping them from Baldur.
Yeah, if you tell them not to mod Baldur's Gate 3, you're a Baldur's Gate keeper.
All right. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to save and start transitioning towards the end of stream.
I'm going to get out of this area, which should be after this fight, and then save in the next room. And then we can beat up Marl with Marl next week.
How many? I think I only have like 5 of those things so far.
Yeah, it was 5 last time. I don't know if you got any more.
Nope, it's still just
Yeah,
5.
you got 5.
I've got
Cool.
5, chat. 5. I need 30. This is...
Cool.
Well, on the plus side, the metrics are going to be so much better now. Now that I'm going to be streaming the same game for like 4 hours straight, as opposed to like 2 games for like different hours. The algorithm loves consistency.
The algorithm demands consistency, hero.
It sure fucking does.
The algorithm demands engagement.
Sure fucking does. This is
And if you know what I'm referencing, you're a cool dude and you watch a good content creator.
I don't actually know what you're referencing.
Civ 11.
Yeah, I've never played Civ 11.
The algorithm demands engagement. CV11. The algorithm demands engagement.
Yeah, you lost me. Anyway, folks, we do have something cool that we like to do around here, and that is raid into our friends. So please stay behind so we can go ahead and pass on the love. We do so love making sure that people know that they are supported and that we have a community here ready to prop everyone up. Ow! Ow, my arm! No! Ow! Ah! Oh god.
You say that like we have a for sure person that we're raiding into. I don't know who you think we're raiding into.
I keep hoping that Lila's live.
No, unfortunately.
But then every time I look, she's not. It make me sad.
Let's go raid Silvart. Let's go raid Uncle Silvart.
Go raid Uncle Silvar? Okay.
Let me make sure I spelled that correctly.
Silvarian, currently streaming Ultima Online.
Correct.
Yeah, we can go raid Silvar. Alright, so the raid series has started. I think we talked about it a little earlier, but just to confirm, Fron, no big plans next week because life is still hell.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for hanging out. This was actually like just... I loved this. I love this. I love doing repetitive and dull things while I just get to hang out and chat with my friends.
I might play something other than Chrono Trigger next week, but yeah, this has been fun. Just driving through. Maybe. We'll see.
Okay.
Possibly.
That's the magic of Friday Fantasy. It's true.
It's true.
All right. And then next week we have Wife Care, so I will not be streaming on Wednesday or Thursday, but please come in on Monday and Tuesday, and then we'll be back again on Final Fantasy Friday. Folks?
Possibly back to 14 for me. I might do some job quests, and I can get heroes' live reactions to them.
True, you can, actually. That's not bad. All right, folks, we'll catch you later. Same hero time, same hero channel.
Bye.
All right, confirm that the raid has gone through.
Hero, why was the Paladin Heavensward story so poopy doopy?
I don't have a satisfying answer for